Didn't get the shave. Um, Let me see. I just go like this. Okay. I have had an inkling to play Splatoon, but I don't want to play on my old account, or my own account, so I gotta create a new one. Nah, I'm not gonna create a new one. I'm gonna use my mom's account to play Splatoon, because she's never gonna play it. So, that'll be good. What emails do I have? I don't care what Steam does, yes. Okay. God. Anyway, guys, what is up? BigPasta Gaming here once again, and today we're still doing nothing interesting. We're doing nothing interesting day 4, and my facial hair is just going to keep growing more and more as each stream progresses. It was boom, like that at the beginning of day 1, but then I shaved it down. But then now it's been growing back and back or whatever, right? I don't like to shave that often. First of all, because I'm lazy, but mostly because, I don't need it, right? I can go a day without shaving, but can't go 3 days without shaving, right? So, but the electric shaver would make a lot of noise, and most of my family is sleeping right now. So, do I have the door? Okay, I have the door closed. I need more of those. I have, you guys know how the streamers or the YouTubers or whatever, they'll have these big black squares of foam, and they're the squares of foam, and they're black, and they'll have the spikes, like these little spikes sticking out of them. And it's all foam, it's all soft, but they're noise cancelers. They put a bunch of them up on their walls, and it cancels out the noise. It prevents echo from going in, because whenever somebody talks in this house or in houses with thin walls, what happens is, especially guys, when they talk, the voice echoes on the wall, and so when my voice like bounces on the wall, it hits the wall and then it echoes back, and what happens is it kind of reverberates in the wall or whatever, right? And so people can hear that I'm talking. They can't necessarily understand what I'm saying, but they can hear that I'm talking. So I'm probably annoying my brother right now, since he sleeps in the next room, and he normally sleeps when I'm streaming. So, but I'm not changing my stream time for that. I deserve to have this outlet of being able to talk and everything. So, whatever. How's my download doing here? If I do end up playing Splatoon today, then I need to, what happened to the down? You will need 3 gigs a free space. What can I delete? Is it time? I think it's time. I gotta delete Overcooked 2. Oh, you can archive the data. What does it even mean to archive data? What's the difference between just deleting it? There we go, it's going to take 50 minutes. Oh no, it's going to take 40 minutes on my Wi-Fi connection. Alright, sounds good. I'll play Northgard in the meantime. God, I wrote this. Last night I went to Burger King, right? And so yeah, I gotta shave. Ugh. Gross. Why are human beings so gross? They're gross depending on the quality of the webcam. This is why people wear makeup. It's to work out the blemishes or whatever, right? I really gotta shave. My webcam sucks. Oh my god. It's all like pixely and craggly and whatnot. How's it pop up on stream? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad on stream. Like my phone camera is a better quality than this thing is. But anyway, so I went to Burger King last night. Food app worked, whatever, right? And then came back. But as I was traveling to and from Burger King, right, I'm riding on my skateboard. What I do is, okay, the sound works. Okay, good. This is very. An hour, whatever. Gotta open up stuff here. Is my entire computer gonna crash? Hope not. Here we go. I need some music. I'm jamming out. Anyway, so basically, I don't even know if you guys can hear. Yeah, you guys can't even hear that. Still really loud. I'm gonna put on like real music soon, but alright, testing, testing. Okay, I can still talk over the music, but the music's still gonna be pretty loud. You know, it's at 7%. What I can do is just lower just a tad and increase my own volume. There we go. Now if I play those nice beats like this one, which hopefully Alright, you guys can hear that. Ah, I love it. Alright. Disgusting. Oh my god, everything's inappropriate on this website. God dang it. Don't talk about penis size. Ugh, I had to close most of the threads. Can I get like the not safe for work freaking version of this? Alright, let's see here. The thread is... Can someone tell me the downsides of having an overprotective and loving yandere girlfriend? The only thing you can complain about is that they would isolate you from your friends. But if I don't have any friends and aren't interested in having any friends, this is hardly even a detriment. I also don't talk to women. And then someone suggests if they don't talk to women, then they should just become gay. And then he replies that I don't talk to men either. And then everyone's just telling him to be gay. And he says it's not a choice. And they're arguing about being gay. Oh my god. I want a real discussion about freaking yandere girlfriends. Because you go on like, what is it, Reddit. And he asks like, oh, anybody here have like a yandere possessive girlfriend or whatever? And people would be like, shiggy diggy, hope you don't do this. It's not worth it, even if you think it's romantic. It's like, yeah. A yandere, clingy, overprotective, obsessive girlfriend who isolates you from everybody isn't gonna be good for people who want to be normal. It's not good for normies. I'm not a normie. Go away. Get your normie. Oh, you won't enjoy it or whatever, right? Yeah, and I also don't enjoy this crippling loneliness that I feel every day, constantly. I'm sure you don't have that either. Oh. I already don't talk to or look at women. I'm literally what a yandere wants. Oh, you say you want it incel, but trust me, bruh, you don't want it, bruh. Trust me, bruh. No, I'm fucking nearing 40. Jesus Christ. If it was real and available to me, I'd want it, thanks. It all depends on the yandere. If she wouldn't love your children as much as she loves you and neglects them, or even worse, gets jealous of them, then she's Cancer. You know, I never thought of that. Does a yandere not like their own children because her husband pays attention to the children? And she gets jealous of that. That's an interesting query. I mean, yeah, it does depend on the yandere, but I think you can come to this sort of middle ground or whatever, right? To be honest, I'm actually kind of afraid of that, like, in my future wife, like, because I see it all the time in women. You know, like a woman loves her husband, whatever, right? You know, let's just use this as an example. A woman loves her husband. Wait. あの日の私が見てたらなんで思うから狙いのないしてないからそれともドゥドゥドゥドゥ Okay, anyway, back on topic. Because I've been kind of afraid of this. A lot of women, what happens is they'll love their husband, right? And obviously the husband loves them. And the woman will like borderline obsess over the husband, which I think it's romantic or whatever, right? In a normal way, right? And then she'll get pregnant, and then she pops out a child, and immediately all of her love and affection that she would give her husband goes to the kid. It goes to the baby, and all of a sudden, like, the baby becomes the most important thing in her life. You know, not the husband. And it feels like it's not that she grows love for her child, it's that she redirects the love for her husband to the newborn child. It feels like that. She doesn't pay attention to her husband as much, she, you know, this and that or whatever, right? And I mean, I don't know what this is just very surface level I'm looking at. I don't know how the husband acts or how he changes, I don't know. You know, anything like that, you know, there's obviously a lot of variables in that dynamic, and obviously everyone's different, but I've seen that a lot in, like, normal women, is that they'll start redirecting all the love they had for their husband to the kid. And I get, like, that you need to pay attention to your kid, like, a lot, and it needs a lot of love and affection. And I get that human beings should be biologically conditioned, or biologically directed to love their child, because that's what their child needs in order to grow up to a healthy human being, right? But there's a difference, right? in some cases that I've seen, it seems like the woman stops, the wife stops loving her husband in exchange for loving the kid, right? It's like she can only pick one, and she picked her husband before she got pregnant, and then she picks her baby after, right? It's like, so it's bizarre to me. And I guess this whole yandere question, if she wouldn't love her children as much as she loves a husband and neglects them for it, or becomes jealous, that's the opposite side of the spectrum that I've seen, right? Because I'm not talking about like obsessive women, right, in the first place. But when you look at yanderes who are obsessive over their husband, then would that actually happen? When they pop out a baby, are they just going to ignore the baby in favor of their husband? I think once, and obviously like family units really complicate relationships, I think, because you do have to split up your love and your attention between your partner and your child. And it creates this certain dynamic. What is the right amount of love to give to each? What are you capable of giving to each, right? Now you can't just, because in a relationship, right, especially a yandere relationship where, both people are clingy and obsessive and controlling and whatnot, right? In that kind of relationship, you only have, you as one of the two people in the relationship, you only have one person to focus on. It's your husband, or your wife, or your boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, right? You only have the one person to focus on. That's why I like them so much. This is why I like clingy, obsessive relationships so much. Is because it's because of that dynamic. I'm very single focused, and so therefore I can't have a girlfriend and then also a male and then also a best friend and then also a group of friends and then also a bunch of acquaintances. I can't do any of this, right? I can barely like when I was in a relationship, like I could barely hold together a conversation with like my coworkers because I would be like so focused in on my relationship. Even if the girlfriend wasn't even there, it was like I almost like you almost adjust your entire personality to fit the relationship. And not saying that you change, but it's saying that you get too used to being in the relationship, which I don't think is a bad thing. I actually think that it's nice. But it prevents me from being able to focus on other people, which obviously I don't care about other people, but especially if I'm in a relationship. But it kind of reinforces this idea of like focusing on just one person is really easy. But when you but then, obviously, right, in a perfect world, it's just you and your partner. But then, and that's fine or whatever, I'm very single focused in that aspect. Throwing a kid in the mix, and I've questioned this with myself. Am I going to be able to love my kid and also love my wife at the same time? And obviously I'm going to love both of them, right? The feeling's going to be there. But how much energy am I going to put towards each of them, right? And then how much energy is my wife going to put towards the both of us, right? Like towards me versus a child, right? And it's, I feel like a lot of married couples who have kids struggle to find that balance. They won't focus on on the relationship enough because they're focusing on their kids and their family, right, as they'll say, or they're focusing on their jobs, and they don't have the energy to spend towards anything, right? And that's sort of like, a lot of, it's said that like once you have a kid, a lot of couples don't even like go on dates anymore, right? And they have to specifically like really, really like tight-knit married couples have to force themselves to have date nights or to have, times when they go out and by themselves or whatever, right? But then it's like once you go out, then what's on your mind? What do you talk about? Either problems with the family or problems at work, right? That's typically what absorbs people's minds or whatever, but I mean, whatever. There's always that question of so this whole yandere thing, it brings up the interesting point of, because you can't neglect your kid, and obviously you can't become jealous of your kid that they're taking up your partner's time. That's not good for the kid. I think that it's good when couples, I think it's best when couples come together, and when they have a kid, they look at it like a group project. If I got my wife and she gets pregnant, she has a kid, I'm gonna look at it, and I'm going to explicitly tell her that this is how I'm looking at it. This kid is now he's now our group project. In simple terms, this kid is our group project. You and I got partnered up as husband and wife, or partners doing a school project together that is raising this kid. And because of that, right? You guys think about like group projects from high school or college or whatever, right? Obviously, group projects suck when they're with strangers, but if it's like with your best friend, or like if you had the fortune of doing a group project with your relationship partner, which is rare, but obviously I never got that luxury. But yeah, if imagine like being with your relationship partner and doing a group project together, right? You can it's something you now share. It's something you now share as a couple. The thing is, every night you can come together and you can talk about it. You can try different strategies with the kid, with raising the kid. You can discuss like, what should we do? Should we discipline him for this? Should we reward him for that? Should we buy him new toys or make him learn, frugality and things like that, right? And you celebrate the successes too. Oh, look at him. Look, our kid walked, right? He's like 18 months old and he took his first steps without being helped. Like you can celebrate victories like that with your partner. With the kid, obviously, you give all that positive attention, that positive reinforcement for successes like that. But then you can also share in that success and celebrate with your partner, and I think that's what makes it a valuable opportunity. So I don't think it depends on your mindset. So you can't look at it when you have a kid, when you love your partner and you're borderline obsessed with them, and then you have a kid. You can't look at the kid as like it's my partner versus my kid, right? You can't look at it like that. You have to look at it like, I'm still with my partner, and now we have something to share together. Now we have this kid to have now we have this group project, right? Because you're not going to get jealous at your partner if they're paying attention to the high school group project, right? Like, you need to get that done, right? It's something you share, right? So I think looking at your kid in that same way is sort of the solution to maintaining that balance of how to distribute your affection, right? I pay attention to the kid not because I like my kid more than my partner, but because my kid is something that my partner and I share together. This is our kid. This is our thing. And so we're going to work on the kid, and we're going to be really happy when it works well and be really sad when it doesn't, right? And you look at your kid, and I'm not trying to say objectify your kid, but I'm trying to say what I'm trying to get across is that it's something that you share. You look at it like it's a group project that you're working on, but you still love the kid, right? It's like, it's your kid, right? You still love the kid, and obviously it's still a human being, but it's a human being that you and your partner share or whatever. And obviously, with all of this considered, right, with how much this sounds like I'm turning the kid into an object, or into a assignment or whatever, right? You can't obviously, you can't take that too seriously. You can't literally look at your kid as like a sculpture to mold, a sculpture to chisel at, right? Or or an assignment to complete or anything like that, right? You can't literally see them as that 100%. But I'm saying get into that mindset. Get into that mindset of you have this kid that you're sharing with your partner, right? You're sharing it with them, and so you are still number one to your partner, and your partner is still number one to you. But now you have this kid that is involved in your lives and that you love and everything, right? But again, that could turn a little abusive if you only do right. If you stop listening to me right there and you take that and you run with it, it could turn a little abusive, because then you won't see your kid as human, right? You won't see them as like another human being, which is why you still have to follow all the rules of good parenting at each step of the child's life, whether they're just born, or a year old, or 2, or 6, or 14, or whatever, or grown up. You have to adjust your parenting style based off and how you essentially treat the kid based off of whatever age they are, right? Have full control over them when they're a toddler, but ease off the reins a little bit when they get older, like elementary school, especially middle school age, and hopefully by high school, it's completely, you've completely, hopefully by high school you've completely let go, and you've taught your kids enough to be able to sustain themselves. And then now the kid becomes like a fellow house member with you, right? Who can still go to you for advice. Much more time last time. Half hour left on this download. Oh god. Starting to get sick. Who's Kiori? Barney. Oh. How'd you get a crit on a throw? What percent is that? Don't fucking lag at the one part that I needed to watch. It was a 193%. You can't freaking do that. Cute. What are you trying to... Do you want to come up here? Come on. Come on. Huh? What are you doing, Kiwi? You wanna... Okay. I'm gonna have to adjust my whole life for you, Kiwi. There you go. There you go, yeah. Yeah, you're satisfied, aren't you? Yeah, you're satisfied. Oh, yeah, you see I have the headset on, huh? Oh my god, you're not eating that kid. Yeah, I had to put it over there. Yeah, frickin'. Let's see here. They're mentally ill and try to find faults in what you're doing, even if you're not doing it. She's sitting home playing video games all day, and she'll still rage because she found out how to talk to some woman when you're in middle school, or because some random NPC in the game looked too feminine, or some shit. It's literal mental insanity, nothing will satisfy it, and you'll wake up with your nuts cut off because she dreamt that you cheated on her. You're just describing all women, though. Had a yandere girlfriend. It was a bad experience. Texted everyone in my office when I forgot to reply to her. Harassed my classmates when I tell her I don't want to talk. Had to change jobs because of how much people were talking about me in the office. Beat her for it once, but it looked like she liked being beat. Embarrasses me in front of neighbors by waiting for me outside my apartment when we fight. Can't even screw her in her room. Her room's a freaking mess. She keeps collecting useless stuff like paper bags we had her take out in during date. She even keeps the straws in Dunkin' Donuts boxes. Won't let me break up with her in peace. Keeps trying to contact me through the people I know and family. Had to move apartments, change my phone number, email, and change jobs. Yeah, that's why if you have a yandere girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, getting in fights probably isn't gonna do you well. Like, you're not gonna get that alone time. You're not gonna be able to, like, have a fight, get angry, and take a break from them. It's not gonna happen. Whatever shit happens, you're gonna have to be able to resolve it. Which is why a yandere girlfriend is bad when they can't listen to the voice of reason. I think that's what it is. You have to put your foot down. And I mean, as a guy, I think you have to put your foot down and set rules. I think yandere or obsessive or clingy relationships only work in a dom-sub environment where one person can, like, really put their foot down and establish rules and whatnot, so that either person doesn't become, like, literally insane from it. Yeah, take the jump. Jump. Okay, good. She, like, jumps off this wobbly table. I have to stabilize it. Wait for her to go. Use my hands as shock absorbers. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how it is. See, this is why, like, because, you know, I always view, like, relationships with other people as just, I always view relationships as like, okay, we can work this out, right? We can have effective communication, and if you don't have effective communication, then I'm going to be assertive and put my foot down and say, no, we need to have effective communication. I'm not, I'm going to establish really early on, if you're giving me bullshit, I'm not going to put up with that bullshit, right? This isn't, I'm not going to put up with it, right? This is how it's going to go, and this is what needs to happen for a successful relationship. And every single time, you act out of line, this is how, I'm going to bring it back. And if you're too crazy, or if you're too stubborn and prideful to adjust yourself back to reality, then you're the one not making the relationship work, and and so we're not going to be able to stay together or whatever. And I feel like most girls, or at least most people who like the other person, will abide by that, because I still have an optimistic view of the world. I think that when people get in a relationship, they want it to work. I think that the vast majority of people who get in a relationship want the relationship to work. People who become controlling or abusive or just insane or anything like that, I think that it's a gradual thing. I don't think people go into a relationship wanting to destroy it. I think it's a very gradual thing that they let happen because they don't control themselves. And I feel like most abuse is like that. So obviously there are psychopaths out there who are just evil, but other than them, everybody else is just a little mentally ill and very not within control of their own emotions, right? Which is why you have to, as the partner, teach them how to maintain control of their emotions, and really explain up front, you're gonna get angry, and you're gonna have to let go of your pride at some point. You're gonna have to let go of your pride, be able to admit that you're wrong, and we can hug it out, right? We can hug it out. Even, you gotta let go of your pride, and you gotta say you're sorry, and I'll forgive you, right? And it's a two-way street. If we get pissed at each other because one of us is being bad, then the bad one has to have enough humility to say that they're wrong and they're sorry, and the other person has to have enough mercy to forgive them. And I think that only in that, and you look at all of these, you apply that, anytime a couple fights, anytime a relationship fights and is unstable or toxic or starts to crumble, you apply that one thing that both people do. The person in the wrong has humility, and the person in the right has forgiveness. And you apply that to every single fight that happens in a relationship, you'd have 100% happy marriages, across the world. The only reason why people aren't able to do that is because, one, they're too emotional, but for another thing, they don't establish that from the get-go. They don't have enough experience with relationships, with these kind of relationships, to understand that this is going to happen, and we need to be proactive about it and prevent these things or whatever. It's the same as working in special ed, right? When you work in special education, it's they teach you how to be proactive, and so it's if and these some of these kids in special ed are they can go off the deep end, and they can, if they get angry and escalate, they can destroy entire classrooms, they can throw things at other people, they can hurt other people. And so you have to be able to see when they're getting, you have to understand their behavior, understand how they work as a human being, and be able to proactively prevent it from escalating to the point where it becomes destructive, right? You know, if you work in and anyone who works in special ed will tell you, like, there are some bad behaviors out there. I mean, some of these kids belong in like mental asylums, but you know, you have to be proactive about it. You have to prevent it before it happens, right? And the thing is with relationships, and I'm not saying I worked in special ed. This is coming secondhand from because my mom works in special ed. But I have a special needs sister, so I've been exposed to that a little as well. But yeah, the same concept applies to relationships. If you don't want to hate each other and like have to break up with each other, like if you want it to work, then you need to be prepared for situations in which it could not work, and then be able to take preventative measures, right? Proactively tackle it. That's the only way it's going to work out. And I think no matter who you date, whether they're obsessive and clingy or whether they're a completely normal person, you still need to establish these things in a relationship, because that's where you're going to have most success, right? And the thing is, you don't need to necessarily establish like, oh, we're going to fight all the time. It obviously depends on the person. If they're a completely rational and normal human being, then it's going to be different stuff, right? If I get with like a typical Stacy Starbucks girl or whatever, I'm going to tell, and she likes me and she wants to, be in a relationship with me, I'm going to tell her from the get-go. Like, I'm not going to tell her like, oh, I have anger issues and blah, 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 right? Because I probably won't with her, but, if that's that kind of relationship, right? What I am going to tell her is that, I want this to stay monogamous, you and me exclusively, right? The relationship will get boring. We're both going to turn 50, and you're going to feel like you haven't gotten enough excitement out of your life, and the only way that this is going to work is if you're okay with that. And you sort of explain that, and you take these preventative measures, and I would explain that in any situation, or in any relationship, but it applies more so to the normie, right? If I'm getting with a normal girl who has friends and gets Starbucks every day and who's had multiple boyfriends and stuff like that, this is especially important, because you explain that, you establish that from the get-go, and so when it does happen, because people don't think about this sort of stuff, right? They're too in love with you. They don't think about this sort of stuff, and so you explain that from the get-go, and you mentally prepare them for the life that's ahead of them. And if they don't want to be bored, and if they want to have exciting sex and sleep around with everybody, they have no business being married, and they're not for me, right? Obviously. Because the thing is, when I go into a relationship, I'm in it for life, right? I want to be with this person for life. And what it means to be with somebody for life is that it's going to get boring, it's going to get stale, you're going to run out of things to talk about, and you're going to have to just simply enjoy each other's company in silence for the majority of the time. And the thing is, you need to be prepared in order to do that, because this is how things work, right? Life isn't an Instagram feed. It's not. Life is a bunch of boring moments. Life is a bunch of just, you are just sitting there doing nothing. That's what life is. And whether you want it or not. And, you have to prepare yourself for that ahead of time. If I hate being bored, or if I get bored with, with nothing happening, you need to be able to have preventative measures, right? What are you going to have there to entertain yourself? Are you going to have your phone? Are you going to have TikTok, Instagram? Are you going to, fuck other dudes? Are you going to, go flirt with other women? Are you, going to, whatever it is, right? Whatever you think will entertain yourself throughout the rest of your life. You need to decide on that, and then decide, is it compatible with the way that I'm living my life right now? Is it compatible with the relationship that I'm in right now, right? if your partner has no problem with you being on your phone 24/7, then go for it, right? Then it's okay to be married to them. Obviously, if it's someone like me, I want to take life slowly. I don't want to sit in front of my phone for 16 hours a day and just fry my brain, right? So because of that, the type of person that I get with is the kind of person who's going to be okay with being with me, is going to have to adjust to that, right? Is going to have to be like that, which is why it's so important for me to find somebody who wants to live the same kind of life as I do. I can kill time with memes and reading Reddit, blah blah, every once in a while, but I need to be able to pursue that next experience in whatever minor form it is, right? I play a 10-hour video game. That's an experience to me, right? That's more than most people will do. We go out to a restaurant and we just talk, right? I've gone out to restaurants before. This is the thing. I've gone out to restaurants before, and I'll look around me, and half the people at the restaurants are sitting on their phones. They're in other company. They're with their family or their group of friends, or they're on a date or something, and they'll be on their phone. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you were just if you're by yourself, then yeah, go on your phone. There's nothing else to do. But if you're in other company, then the whole point of going to that restaurant was to be in that other people's company or whatever. Unless you're, holding your phone in front of the group and watching TikToks together or something, right? That's fine, right? That's a social activity. Why would I go on a date with a girl at a restaurant if she's just going to be on her phone? I don't understand. And yet this is so common. This is so common. God, because I don't date normally. I don't go on online dating and find dates and meet at the restaurant. I don't do that sort of stuff. But I can only imagine if I did, I would. And the girl that I'm with, conversation dies, and she whips out her phone. Then I'm gonna be pretty peeved, right? Because a lot of life is the conversation ending, and if she whips out her phone on the first date, as soon as the conversation dies, as soon as there's a dull or silent moment, then that proves to me that she's gonna do this for the rest of our lives, and she's not really worth keeping. And honestly, if she does it more than once, I'm probably just gonna walk out of there. I'm probably gonna, if our food hasn't come yet, I'm gonna go up to the waiter and I'm gonna say, hey, can you cancel my order? Something came up and I gotta get out of here. And then I'm gonna tell the girl, it was nice meeting you, but I don't think this is gonna work out. I'm gonna head out. And yeah, she's gonna be pissed and throw a fit and probably depending on the girl, she's probably going to embarrass me in front of the whole restaurant. I don't care. I'm not wasting my time with that. I'm not wasting the money with that, right? Because dating is, and if you taking out your phone in itself is not a sin, right? It's not bad. But there's a courtesy there. If my phone vibrates, and I tell, then I'm gonna tell the girl, hey, hey, my friend texted me. I'm just gonna reply to this real quick. Or do you mind if I reply to this real quick or whatever, right? I'm going to be polite. I expect that same courtesy from the girl. And, at the very least. Or if she does it without saying anything, and then she puts her phone away real quickly and says, oh, sorry about that. My friend texted me. What were you saying? That's totally fine. That's totally fine, because obviously you have other priorities. Obviously, you have other things to attend to, and there's your phone, right? But you're still giving precedence to the conversation. You still are establishing that, yeah, I'm on a date, and I'm on a date with you, and it just got interrupted a little bit, but now I'm back, right? That's totally fine, right? You can't avoid something like that, but obviously, if you don't have any friends, then you can avoid getting texts from people. But yeah, if you're on your phone browsing Instagram, then during a date, then you're trash, right? And you're not, and not necessarily like, oh, you're a piece of scum, but it's more of, I say it more in like a, like, you're not giving priority to the conversation. Or a first date is supposed to be like, we get to know each other, right? We get to know each other, and we get to, you know, find out information about each other. If the date is going bad, and we don't have chemistry, and then that means we're not going to go on a second date. That means we're not going to go on a second date. And so neither of us need to stay there, right? Pay for the meal, right? If you're the girl and the date's going bad, then I would recommend, you know, as the girl, you pay for half of it and say, it's nice meeting with you, but, you know, I don't think it's going to work out. Take care, right? If you're the guy or the girl, right? God, paying for meal etiquette is pretty, like, tough too. I heard this really good line from some pickup artists that I used to watch. They said, which they were genuine about it. They said something like, okay, you know, if you don't want to be, you know, the beta bitch who just pays for all of her meals, then what you can do is, on the first date, you can say something like, you know, oh, you pay for this one and I'll pay for the next one, right? You pay for this restaurant meal and then I'll pay for the next one, right? That way you're not splitting the bill, but you're still going 50-50, and you're you're establishing that, hey, I want to take you on a second date, right? Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty silky suave, right? Obviously, it doesn't work when your partner spends the entire date on their phone and they're not dating material, right? So, but, you know, I thought that was a good piece of advice. But yeah, anyway, you don't get in a relationship with somebody who isn't going to work out, right? That's essentially what it is. You don't get in a relationship with somebody who's not going to work out. You know, if the person you're dating is too stubborn to change when it's something that needs to change, when it's something that's, like, destructive to a relationship, then you need to point that out, and you know, you basically, you have to ask, are you willing to adjust for the fact that you're in a relationship? And if their ultimate answer is no, then you know, they're not dateable, right? And you can't do that or whatever, right? So I know that whoever I date, I'm gonna have to adjust a lot of my life to them, no matter who they are, because getting in a relationship in and of itself is a huge thing. It's another human being in your life. It's another human being that you have to consider, and now all of your actions affect that other human being emotionally. And so no matter what kind of relationship it is or anything like that, right? Because relationships are where you make yourself emotionally vulnerable, you open up to this other person in a trusting way, and, you know, you rely and depend on this person to support you. It's a huge difference than being alone and being, like, independent, and it's difficult. It's really, being in a relationship is so much different than being in real life. And I my update finished. Nice. I'm not playing right now though. But yeah, it's just, you just can't. You just can't, right? You can't. If the relationship is going bad, then chances are one or both of you weren't ready for a relationship, right? I think you have to go into it being able to mentally tell yourself, like, I'm going into a relationship now. You know, my life is going to change, and I'm doing this. I'm being with this person because I will enjoy life as their partner. Right, I will enjoy my life now that they're in it. right? You have to eat that. That's what you have to do. And if you can say yes, if that's true and you can say yes to that, then yeah, you belong in a relationship. And honestly, with me, like I think that as well. But I know like the instant I get in a relationship, like no, like there's not gonna be any time for doing anything. There's gonna be no time for streaming. There's gonna be no time for other things, because I'm gonna be fully committed, right? That's what I want out of a relationship, is like being able to fully commit myself to it. But yeah. I don't know. I think people are silly because they get into relationships not knowing what they want. They'll start dating just because dating is cool, or just because like, oh, they think they're supposed to date, or they're like, or they want a relationship, or they're lonely, right? That's why a lot of people start dating, is that they're lonely. But you have to establish like what's a better life for you, right? Is it to be together with this person, or is it to be alone? And obviously you have to come to your own conclusion with that. So I already know the answer for me, and I already knew the answer for me. Like 10 years ago, I knew that I would be happier with my life if I'm with somebody, right? If I'm with a girl I love, then I'm just gonna, then like everything in life is gonna be worth it, right? That's where I belong. But of course, for some people it's different, and for some people at certain stages of their lives, it's different. So you have to ask yourself, what do you want? What and you have to kind of simulate it in your mind, right? How is this actually gonna be, right? How do I feel when I imagine a girl sitting next to me all the time instead of this webcam, right? It's what is life like, and is it a happy place? And for me it is, right? So I've already made my decision. But I'm old I'm old and experienced enough to like know that. But the thing is, when I was like 14 years old, I still wanted that. When I was 14 years old, I still imagined like a girl sitting next to me in our gaming chairs, and just being able to chill together. That's what I've wanted my entire life, and I know that, and that's because I'm that kind of person. A lot of people aren't that kind of person. A lot of people want their alone time. A lot of people want to be able to do whatever they want, at the drop of a hat, and not really have to like worry about anybody being neglected, right? Now, that's why a lot of people struggle with having kids too, because a kid is like this full-time commitment. If I have a kid, right? Like if I adopted a kid and I have like a 4-year-old running around my room or whatever, saying like, daddy, I'm bored, I want to play something or whatever, right? That's a full life commitment. I can't do anything that I want anymore, right? I can't sit down and play my video games for 6 hours a day because I'm going to be neglecting the kid, right? It's a full commitment. The thing is, before you have a kid, you should mentally prepared for that. And when you get into a relationship, it's the same thing, right? Obviously, the relationship partner can be more of an adult about it, but it's still the same concept. It's a change in your life. Is it a good change or a bad change? And depending on your answer, you should or should not be in that relationship, right? So when it comes to like yandere girlfriends, which is the original topic here, I think that the problem with yandere girlfriends, or girls who are clingy and obsessive, the problem is the same as it is in any other relationship. What do you want? What are you okay with, and is your life going to be happy with this in it? And you have to think about all this stuff, and then you have to come to a conclusion. And if your conclusion is the same, then that's what it is or whatever, right? Even after my experiences, I still hold the same opinion that I did as a teenager. So, but that's just me. A lot of people will think that they want something, but they won't fully understand what it is, and they'll get something that matches that halfway and think they hit the jackpot, and then they'll realize they hate it. And it's not necessarily, like, I don't know. I still blame them for not knowing what they wanted, right? You didn't know what you wanted, and you wasted everybody's time. But, which, I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. But, I don't think it's a bad thing, but, still, it's like, you weren't prepared for it. You weren't prepared for what this means. Because, honestly, like, I look at a relationship like it's a marriage, right? I think about it like I'm already married. And so I've already adjusted to the married life because that's my end goal, right? I'm not dating because I want a girl to suck my dick once a week, right? I'm dating because I want to marry the girl. And so I want to be able to, get married and whatnot and share our lives together. And so that's what I simulate from the beginning of the relationship. We're together in as much of as much as we possibly can be right now, and whatnot, right? Like, honestly, like, if I had a girlfriend who was like around my age, and we really liked each other, like, I would propose, like, hey, let's move in together. Like, literally, like, a month in. Because, like, once we've gone past that, like, initial getting to know each other phase, and we've established, like, hey, we're kind of in this for the long run, then let's move in together, right? I don't care how premature it is. We don't have to get married, but let's live together, right? Because first of all, that's what we should both want, right? If I love her enough, and I want to be together with her enough, then living together is like, we might as well do that as soon as possible, right? Because that's what we both want in the end. And then obviously, like, it should work out, right? So, and on the off chance that it doesn't work out, then at least we discover that early on in the relationship, instead of spending like 6 years waiting beforehand. Did you guys know a lot of people don't move in together until they get married? It's insane. I've never understood that. Because it's like, how do you, if I meet somebody for a coffee date every once in a while, and we have a lot to talk about on our dates, and we have fun at amusement parks together, right? What we do. I don't know how it is to live with her. I don't know how that is. Even if I've been to her place before, I don't know how it is to live with her. Right? How is this family dynamic gonna work? Why am I putting a ring on somebody that, where I don't even know how it is to live with them, right? So that's why I don't understand people. And I think that's why the divorce rate is so high in this country, is because, like, a lot of people don't know what they're getting into. So you really have to think about what you're getting into, and you have to, like, prepare yourself for it and whatnot, right? Obviously, if you found the one, then, this is, like, a lot of relationships, I think, like, especially, like, ones with me, I would make it work out. A lot of relationships should try to make things work out, right? If we live together and we have slightly different living styles, we adjust for each other, right? We work on it together. We make it work out because we want to, because despite our differences, we still want to be together, and so we want to make this work out. And no two people are the same, and no two people are perfect, so you have to, so you kind of have to compensate for each other, right? I believe that, but I believe that you need, when you're in a relationship, you need to have the willingness to adjust for your partner, and your partner needs to have the willingness to adjust for you, right? And I think that's super important, because I think not only is that super important, I think it's necessary. Because you're not going to be able to, you're not going to live the same kind of lifestyles they are or whatever, right? And I've told you guys before, if I'm with a partner, like, if I had a girl living with me, like, this room would be, like, spotless. right? I'm not gonna have a bunch of junk everywhere. I'm not gonna have a bunch of trash unorganized. I'm gonna wash my dishes. I'm probably not even gonna eat in the room, right? We're gonna eat at the table or whatever. But it's like, you know, I'm going to put in a lot more effort because that's what the relationship requires. Even if she's a total slob, I'm going to try to make her keep it clean, right? Because that's what I feel like the relationship would need. It's like needs to be clean in an organized situation and whatnot, right? It's going to improve both of our lives, right? But that's me adjusting my lifestyle for the girl, right? For my partner, because I want to be with my partner, right? And I would expect as much from her as well, right? If I'm putting in all this effort to keep the place clean, she should too. She shouldn't bring in fast food bags and just throw the burger wrappers on the floor and whatnot, right? If I'm picking it up or whatever, right? And I don't understand people who do this. It's so weird. It's like some of these people are like deceptive. Like they lie in their they lie during the dating phase. They're like, oh yeah, I'm totally good to live with or whatever, and then you live with them and then they just like completely 180, or you get married to them and they completely 180, right? It's like those girls who they'll be skinny and they'll eat healthy and stuff while they're dating, and then the instant you put a ring on her and you get married, she gets fat. This happened with one of my previous bosses. She got married a little bit after I stopped working with her, and the thing is, when I stopped working with her, she was skinny, she was fine, right? She was of a normal weight, a little thicker than me, but it's like, it's unavoidable, right? But because I'm no standard to go by, but then when they got married like a year later, right? COVID had hit and everything. So they got married like a year later, and I was looking at this is after the fact, and so I was looking at their wedding pictures, and she's like huge. It looks like she put on like 40 pounds between the engagement and the wedding. Insane. So her wedding pictures look like horrendous. And of course they were on Facebook. It's like, oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, it's just so beautiful, or whatever, right? Blah, blah. But she got really pudgy. I felt really bad for her. I mean, her husband's kind of a big guy too. He's not fat, but he's just like he's like bear mode kinda. But I felt bad for him because it's like, here's your wife who was skinny and you were both going to the gym and stuff, and then now she's now she's metamorphosizing into a whale. Oh no. So it's like, whatever. Obviously, if you gain weight due to external factors like I don't know, medical conditions, or you're unable to do stuff physically, or you get pregnant and so you put on a lot of weight, like baby fat, whatever, right? That stuff's totally fine. Or even like mental stuff, like, oh, you're just so like kill me depressed, and you just let yourself go, and so you're not willing, you don't have the energy to put in effort anymore or whatever. Like, fine, right? Fine. The thing is, when you're with me, you gotta, like, my standard is, when you're with me, we're fixing it. We're gonna work on it, right? Because I can start dating a fat person, but I'm not going to die with a fat person, right? I'm not going to be in an extended relationship with a fat person. And so, right. That's how it is. But the thing is, I'm going to have to put in the effort to adjust for my partner and my partner's condition of being overweight. We're going to work on that, right? We're going to have to change our diets. We're going to have to go to the gym. We're going to have to, this and that. Or if we can't go to the gym, then we're gonna do whatever we can at home, right? It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be all this sort of stuff, right? And obviously, like, if somebody's like starts off as obese, then I'm probably not gonna date them in the first place. But that's just high standards on my part, right? Another reason why I might end up single. But yeah, it's like if you're a little pudgy, that's fine, right? As long as you're willing to work on it. See, that's where that willingness comes in again. You get in a relationship and you're willing to do something. If you want to stay as a total fat ass, then you can be by yourself being a total fat ass, right? If that's what you want. You don't get to be in a relationship with somebody who doesn't like fat people and then say like, no, I'm gonna stay fat. Like, you don't get to do that, right? At least in my opinion. Every simp out there would disagree with me. They'd be like, oh, you need to accept her at her weight, because you should love all of that body fat. Yikes. Oh my god, go on Reddit and it's all a bunch of simps saying that. A lot of lonely people, because I go on these communities with a bunch of lonely dudes who just want girlfriends but they're too ugly for it or whatever. They'll talk about like, oh, we should have government mandated girlfriends. The government should, when you turn 18 or 25 or whatever age, then the government should assign you a girlfriend who has to marry you, and then the two of you have to stay together, or whatever, right? Government mandated girlfriends, right? Go to the girlfriend store, whatever, right? It's whatever. But which, I mean, it's a hilarious concept, but not an impossible one. But anyway, the problem I see with it is that obviously other people see problems with it too, but the problem I see with it is that you don't get to pick what girl you get, and there are a lot of really bad girls out there, right? And a government mandated girlfriend system would force all of these guys to get a girlfriend that they might not necessarily want. Girls who are like really ugly or they're like obese, right? Like if I was assigned a girlfriend, a mandatory girlfriend that's literally like the size of a whale, right? She's like 400 pounds. Like, if she laid on top of me, like, I would suffocate to death, right? There's no way. There's no way, like, I'm never going to be happy with this or whatever, right? So, and the thing is, there's a lot of girls out there like that. It's pretty funny, well, and the thing is, it's a lot of girls that like you don't see out there, right? And it's a lot of people you don't see out there in general. I think that I got an itch. Ugh. But anyway. What was I saying? I just think that life sucks for ugly people. That's kind of my whole point. So you see all these attractive people, right? Anime characters, movie actors, all sort of stuff, right? And then you even like go out into the real world, and you see like you got in the real world, and then a lot of the people who are outside are like decent looking, right? They're like 6 out of 10 or higher most of the time. And The issue is that that's not representative of everybody. There exist people who are like 1 out of 10 like butt ugly, right? And I'm not just talking about, you know, the ones who meme themselves as being 1 out of 10 butt ugly or whatever. But I'm talking about the ones who are like really hideous or whatever, right? And it's like, who's going to date the hideous people, guy or girl, right? You'd think like obviously it's the other hideous people, but it's like you gotta, you know, if I'm like a super ugly person, I'm not gonna want to date another super ugly person, right? I'm gonna try like the hardest to not date somebody who's like butt ugly or whatever, right? Because I just simply won't find them attractive. I mean, I think that's the problem with things nowadays. Because if you go to some remote island off of Tahiti, where it's only like indigenous black people, you know, it's indigenous black Indians living there who haven't seen, you know, another human being in existence other than their tribe, they're totally fine with date. You know, they could be the ugliest people on the planet, and they'll still date each other, because that's the only group of people that they've seen. But nowadays, in like especially in the first world, in Western society, we have the internet. And what do we do with the internet? We look at pictures of attractive people. That's our new norm, right? We look at pictures of attractive people, and then we go out in the world and we try to date these people we find attractive, and they're like, no, you're too ugly. And it's like, okay, well, who can I date then? And then you know, they're like, oh, you can date this person, and it's like a zit-faced monster. And it's like, holy crap. No thank you, right? It's just no wonder everybody's single, right? It's no wonder Tinder only works for like 20% of the population, right? It's like, you know. And then people's standards are skewed. Well, who am I allowed to date? Do I gotta date really ugly? Like, there's a lot of like okay-looking guys who date really ugly girls now. And I don't know how it is on the opposite end of the spectrum, but there's a lot of decent-looking guys who date really ugly girls, or who at least like go on Tinder and have sex with the really ugly girls. It's because their standards are skewed, right? It's also because they're a bunch of sluts, but you know, with guys, if they're horny, they're willing to stick their dicks into anything, right? You know, there are guys out there sticking their dicks into like a cutout watermelon for all they care, right? So it doesn't matter if the girl's like, if the girl literally looks like a monster out of a children's book, you know, as long as she has a Vigoo, then he'll stick it in. But then afterwards, he's gonna have that post-nut clarity, and he's gonna regret it, and he's gonna leave. And now you got this ugly girl who just got laid with this decent dude, and she's damaged now. Because not only, you know, she's damaged for two reasons. One reason is that she just had a one-night stand with somebody, which like totally screws you up mentally. Like, more so girls than guys, but still, it's like people who have one-night stands, just like they have a harder time getting into relationships. They have a harder time like being satisfied romantically in relationships, and people who have one-night stands or who sleep around a lot in their younger years are more likely to get a divorce from their future husband or wife, because they're unsatisfied, because now they've been exposed to having sex with people. And, you know, so that's one reason why. I mean, just one-night stands in general screws you up, and our sex-based society is just completely wrong in my opinion. But because of that, I think it creates people who are more unhappy as a result. But secondly, it screws up this ugly girl, because now, you know, this decent-looking guy slept with her, right? He was willing to have sex with her. Now her standards are raised up to here, right? She thinks that she can get with any decent guy or whatever, which she can, as a one-night stand, right? She can sleep with them once before they they're not horny anymore, and they realize, that they just put their dick in a children's cartoon character. But so these ugly girls will have a higher standard, right? They'll think that they can just get with anyone. They think that they can just get with, any decent looking guy or whatever. But the thing is, they can get laid whenever they want. Just go on Tinder. No way any decent looking guy is going to date and marry them. One, because of their looks. There's too much of a disparity in attractiveness, right? I don't want to look at somebody who I think is ugly for the rest of my life, right? But secondly, because because the ugly girl needed all of this validation in having attractive guys sleep with her, now she's a total slut, right? She's a total slut, and no guy wants to get with a slut, right? No guy wants to get with somebody who's had 2 miles of dicks in her, right? So she's ruined herself in that way. She thinks that she deserves guys who are more attractive than she should really be getting, and she's been fucking around a lot, right? Which ruins her standards. Not only is her standard of attractiveness skewed, and her standard of herself skewed, but because she probably thinks she's hot shit, because all of these guys paid attention to her. All these decent looking guys, actually wanted to sleep with her. So she thinks she's hot shit when she's not, and she's slept around a lot, which means that she's never going to be satisfied settling down in one relationship at all, right? It's the same mentality throughout the board or whatever, and this somewhat applies to guys as well, right? If a guy is able to sleep around with any girl that he wants and be a total slut like that, then he's probably going to not be satisfied marrying somebody who isn't a supermodel, right? He's never going to get with any of these girls who are objectively uglier than him, right? Because he's not going to be satisfied with that, right? That was a one-time thing. That was a one-time experience for him or whatever, right? So he's probably gonna be unsatisfied and cheat as well, right? So sex culture and sex positivity and being able to sleep around with whoever you want guilt-free doesn't translate to a real marriage, because you're gonna get married and 10 years down the line you're gonna wonder hey, I used to be able to sleep with a bunch of guys, and here are some more guys who want to sleep with me. Why can't I just go do that, right? And then again, they don't consider there's another person in the picture. There's their partner or whatever, right? This is why I'm never gonna get with a slut, right? This is why I'm gonna be single forever, right? It's because I'm not willing to get with a girl who's slept around, right? Let's just you have a history like that, you're done in my book, right? I can barely tolerate the fact that people have sex with each other at all, before marriage or whatever, right? All of my moral values are coming straight out of the Bible. I swear to God, even though I'm not a Christian, it's society was set up in a certain way in the past, and it worked, and people were generally happy with each other. And then now you remove that, and everyone just sleeps around with each other. Everyone's a slut. They just pass around. They just ride around the cock carousel, right, or whatever. And then you get and then everyone turns 50 and they're all happy with their lives. How, you guys come back to me in 30 years. How many old couples are there gonna be? Period. How many old couples are gonna still be married to each other? Probably not that many. Probably not nearly as many as there are now, because people are just slipping around with each other. What is this? right? And so they're sleeping around with each other, and so they're not going to be able to stay in like their own committed relationship. And I think it's a real shame, because I don't know, statistically, you're happier in a committed relationship if you've only slept with your and this applies to girls a lot more than guys, but it still applies. If you've only slept with your spouse, with your husband or wife, then you're generally going to be happier in the marriage or in the relationship. Now, obviously, there are exceptions to the rule, right? But the vast majority of people are going to be happier if they've only been with the one that they're going to marry, essentially, right? So that's what it is. So. I don't know. Again, this is why I'm going to be single, because I'm like the only person who has this opinion, right? You know, they've done so many extensive studies, and if you bring up any of these studies, like, you know, I can look this up right now, like, you know, happiness versus how many sexual partners. Does sexual history affect marital happiness? Let's look for some images. Here we go. So I can't. Here we go. I'll bring this up. All right, here we go. So I never actually switched over. So here we go. So you look at this graph, right? And I don't know how visible this is. Relationship between sexual history and marital satisfaction. Percent reporting very happy in marriages, right? Not just regular happy, but very happy in marriages. People who had one partner, which is obviously their spouse, which is obviously the one they married, are the absolute highest. For guys, it's super high, and then for girls, it's pretty high as well, right? Like, girls seem like they're more likely to be unsatisfied in their marriage, but, well, you know, whatever, right? You know, you look at this and you compare it to yourself, right? Like, you know, a guy or a girl, you're going to be more likely to be more happy. If you have the one partner, then you're more likely to be happy. If you have just even one more partner, the happiness just drops, right? And then another partner is fine, and then it kind of curves out. And this is, my webcam's blocking it, but this one says, you know, this lowest point here is 6 to 10 partners, and then this is like 11 to 20, and this is like 21 plus, right? So, and there's other charts too. Let's see here. I like this graph. I've seen this one before. Let's see here. Women. women who have more non-marital sexual partners. That's STDs, which obviously women who have more non-marital sexual partners are less likely to have stable marriages. You go from zero partners, which means that you had one partner that you did marry, right? And you're at 80% stable marriage, right? And then you just have one partner other than your spouse. Boom, it drops down to 53%, right? And then it drops all the way down here. Right, so it's crazy, right? There's a happiness level, right? At 0, you're at a 55%, and then it drops all the way down with even sleeping with just one other person, right? So, and then there's this whole graph over here about being depressed. The less people that you've gone with, the less likely you are to be depressed, basically. So, I mean, these are like real statistics of you only have sex with your only partner has been your spouse, and it's there's a significant higher stable marriage. There's a significant higher quality of life compared to if you've even slept with one other person, right? And then if you slept with a bunch of people, it goes down like that or whatever, right? So, and then it's even proven here. I mean, any graph that you look at is going to have some variation of that statistic, right? The more sexual partners you have, right? The bigger of a slut you are, the less happy you're going to be in the long run. And so I don't understand why our society right now pushes for people to be sluts. I don't get this, right? You watch any American TV show, they always talk about having sex. They always talk about having sex or cheating on each other or anything like this, right? It's so ingrained in our culture to sleep around a lot, like it's the accepted thing or whatever. And it's to the point where you'll be made fun of for being a virgin. Like I know high schoolers go through this, because I went through it as a high schooler. If you graduate high school and you're still a virgin, then a lot of people will make fun of you for it. And it blows my mind. Because that's the last thing that I'd want, right? If you manage to graduate high school, in my eyes, if you manage to graduate high school and you're still a virgin, then good for you, right? Good for you for actually saving yourself and actually waiting until you find that right person to share it with, right? Because it is something special. It is something special, proven by statistics, right? You find your husband or you find your wife, and that's who you sleep with, or that's the person that you give yourself to, and it works, right? It's just it works, right? The statistics say it. Your own experience will say it. You're going to be so happy with that. You're going to be so happy being with that one, the love of your life, your soulmate, the person you're gonna spend the rest of your life with. That's who you sleep with. You don't sleep with anybody else. You don't sleep with other people waiting for the right one to show up, right? And all this nonsense, right? No. You save yourself for the person that you're gonna marry or whatever, right? That's what it is. I don't know. And it's so much more important in women than in men. I mean, I think because in general, women put more of this emotional value onto sex, right? Because sex is, obviously it's an act of love, but it's also an act of acceptance, right? You know, if I sleep with a girl, it's that I love, right? It's because I love her, and it's because, you know, I want to be with her. That's why I sleep with her, or whatever, right? But I don't know. So like the girl would probably feel that tenfold, but I don't know. And that's why like getting raped or whatever affects girls a lot more than it would affect guys. But I think like sexual trauma is only a result of like you've given yourself to somebody who you don't want, right? Whether you have the choice or not, you get that feeling of like, oh, I've done this act of love with somebody that I don't want or whatever. That's where sexual trauma comes in. So it's like, in a lot of cases, for there not to be a negative effect from sexual trauma or anything like that, then you need to like be in love with the person that you want to be with, right? When you give yourself to somebody, it is this really meaningful act of love and acceptance and vulnerability. And so I think, you know, being able, you know, doing it with somebody that you trust and somebody that, you know, that you love and who you know is gonna keep you safe is like, is, you know, the best, is the best thing, right? Somebody who you connect with, right? Somebody who, you know, you're gonna spend the rest of your life with, right? That's who you're supposed to have sex with. Nobody else, right? And the statistics prove it. If you're marrying somebody, then you love them, right? You love them, and you are going to spend the rest of your life together, as you do as a human being. That's who you give yourself to, right? That's who the statistics say, you know, is gonna make you the happiest, right? And nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. Which is why I can't take the fact that people sleep around, especially girls, sleep around and have multiple sexual partners. Because that's why I say it ruins them, right? It truly ruins you mentally because it makes you less happy in the long run. You're not able to be happy in a marriage if you've had sex with people outside of that marriage. That's just it's a statistical fact, right? I mean, you don't even need the statistics to tell you. I'm sure a lot of people understand that within themselves, but it's just that, you know, it's just the fact that like people just like ignore that. They push that out of their minds because, you know, they're infatuated today, so they go have sex or whatever. They don't like, they're not willing to like fully commit or whatever. See, being able to confidently say, like, oh, you know, we belong to each other. Even that feeling alone it's irreplaceable. It's invaluable. You can't, nothing's better than that. Even if there are problems, even if there are conflicts, you know, you're still able to be together. I like how in the pictures of the white people, the pregnancy test with the white people with the pregnancy test, they're all happy. But then the picture of the black people with the pregnancy test, they're very sad. Look, it's another black couple who's sad about the pregnancy test. What? Why? I mean, I get whatever. They're at the top of the article titles, but it's still funny. Oh, here's a white couple who's depressed. But the thing is, she's just disappointed. Where's the picture? Oh, they won't show it. Oh, damn it. Yeah, she's just disappointed. She's like, really, dude? Really? It really got me pregnant? or maybe it's a failed pregnancy test. And she's like, really, dude? We've been going at this for 3 years and you can't get me pregnant? Like, she's blaming him for it. And he's so stressed out because he believes it. They just got out of bed. Like, he literally, like, you can tell, like, in this picture, what I imagine is that he just had sex with her like 10 seconds ago, and then she took a pregnancy test and it's positive, and she's like, oh shoot, you just got me pregnant right now. like right after the fact, right? That's not how it works. It takes a lot longer for it to inseminate. Or maybe that was titled female infertility. So maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's the opposite where they just had sex and then she took a pregnancy test that's negative, and she's thinking like, why can't I get pregnant even though she took the pregnancy test right after the fact? Which obviously is, you can't get pregnant right after right after sex. It's not going to show up. It takes a while. Why maintenance sex is so important in happy marriages. Maintenance sex. better call him maintenance, man. Better become a mechanic. You guys know what I've been seeing a lot recently? I've been seeing pictures of like white people, like either white people or Asian people, like white or Asian guys with Hispanic women. Like let's see here. Asian, oh, I spelled Asian wrong. Asian man, Asian male, Hispanic female. Here we go. Interracial man. There you go. There you go. What a bunch of happy couples there. What the? These are two different women. Ugh. You know who she looks like? She looks like the anime man's wife. Let's see here. Aki Dearest. Yeah. Hey, look at that. She's like, no. It was yeah. It's like exactly the same. Exactly the same like hairstyle, and she's got the really fat Asian face or whatever. Yeah, look at that. It's the same person. It's the same person. Ugh. Anime man's like a good-looking dude, like freaking. Yeah, the anime man. Like, look at him. Like, he looks good. He's skinny. He's like cool looking or whatever, right? Not like the best of the best, but you know, it's like. And he's married to her. It's like, bro, you could have done so much better. Yeah, look at that. I mean, she looks decent in this picture. She gained like all. This picture is photoshopped. This picture is 100% photoshopped. That picture's not at a good angle. No, I swear to God, guys. Anime man with Aki Dearest. Yeah, whatever, man. It's always gonna be these. Like, she looks like she's already a mother, and he looks like he just graduated high school. There's no. Yeah, whatever. They're happy together. I don't. Fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. I was trying to prove a point. He lets other people. He lets other dudes hang out with his wife. That's my main gripe with it. Anyway, I live by this, right? This is like, but it's so hard to, because our sex positive culture always pushes people, especially women, that it always pushes this message of like, oh, it's okay to, you know, sleep with whoever you want. It's okay to go on Tinder and hook up with whatever guy, you know, had a you know, looks good or whatever, right? Bunch of these girls just sleep around with like the hottest dude they can find, and then later in life they're unhappy with themselves later in life, and they wonder why. It's like, gee williker. Ugh. I don't know. I don't consider myself Asian. That's the thing, though. But I don't consider myself white either. If I look up like white male with a Hispanic female, relationship. Here we go. Okay, I'm not finding what I want. Anyway, I swear to God, I've been finding it. Asian women need to stop dating white men. Okay, I'm not finding anything here. Whatever. There's that picture of there's that picture from this like box delivery advertisement where it's like a couple standing in a doorway, and like it's this white guy and this Latina woman, and they're like hugging each other, obviously a couple, but the dude is like twice her height, right? And so he like hugs, and he's hugging like over her, right? It's like the dude's mad, like 3 of her could fit in him. Like, it was crazy. White man with Latina. There we go. I got more accurate results here. I just gotta use buzzwords for it. I can't be technical. A Caucasian male with a Hispanic female. Oh boy, Pinterest. Here we go. And Pinterest always wants me to make an account, but I don't want to give them that satisfaction. It's like browsing Tumblr. God. God, I'm lonely. Oh my god. Freaking. This isn't happening. This isn't helping, I mean. I can't. I'm so sad. I'm just so sad. Me gustas tanto que si no eres tu el amor de mi vida. Te juro que de yo pasar al verdadero solo para estar contigo. Contigo. I can't even read the dang language. Doesn't help that sad Japanese music is playing in the background either. Can you guys even hear the sad Japanese music? Yeah, you guys can't even hear it. Please be with me. No. It's good for them. And for the rest of us, we suffer. We just get to look at pictures like this on Instagram through our computer screens and then just wish that we could have it while we grow old and wither away in our bedrooms. This isn't getting what I wanted it to. Why is it a bunch of pictures of cats? Are you kidding me? Cute hug couple. They're not hugging. This is what I call hug porn. Aww. The feel with no girlfriend to just hug. I just want somebody to hug. I just want to hug her. I just want to hug her and tell her that it's gonna be okay. That she never has to let go of me and that I'll be with her forever. God damn it! Guys, why do we have to suffer? All the other human beings get to be happy. Look at this. Guys, tell me what you notice. Tell me what you notice about all of these freaking pictures. So I'll tell you what I notice. I'll tell you what I notice. They're all attractive. That's what I notice. They are all good-looking human beings. Like, yeah, no wonder they're happy together. They're both freaking attractive. Like... Just Why do they all have to be attractive? Oh my god. They're all attractive. Obviously, like, you know. Obviously, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna suffer if you're attractive. You could be with another attractive person, right? Fanfic. Why is this picture associated with a fanfic? What? Did this girl write it and she just wanted to post a picture of herself? This is on Wattpad. Is Wattpad just a place to post like pictures attached to your stories? Where are they getting these pictures? Dude, this is literally my dream car. This story isn't. That's a beautiful car. I wish I was rich to get that. What is this basic ass? God, big boned. Oh, you can write a story and then get people to pay for it? Huh. What? I don't want the flu shot. Paid stories. Yeah. Learn more. Yeah, we got it. 51 parts. Wait. Oh, I see. Oh my god. No, how much does a coin cost? That's what I want to know. How do I purchase stories? Stories can be purchased using coins. I don't want to pay yet. How many coins? How much is a coin? Wattpad coin price. Here we go. Go away! Readers can buy packs of coins between 99 cents and $7.99, but it doesn't tell me how many coins. is worth that. They are really blocking me from knowing how much a coin is. I just want to know how much a coin is. You can earn up to 3 coins a day. Well, I mean, at least they pay for the stories. Here we go. This person has a price on it. Is this Comic Sans? The lowest amount of coins you can purchase is 9 for 99 cents. Okay. Each chapter is unlocked for 3. So you're basically paying 33 cents per chapter. For a book that's only 3 chapters long, it's $1. The same price for many self-published ebooks. However, no book is only 3 chapters long, especially ones on Wattpad. Wattpad books are meant to be updated frequently. Oh, fantastic! They just have a screenshot. Okay. Wow, they do not give you a lot. Okay, so it's $4 for 100. How much was this story? 160. So wait, what? Oh, I see. Wait. 9 for 99 cents. That would suggest that for this doesn't seem too bad. This book, which is like, what, 55 chapters, would cost like $6. That's fine. If it's a good book, I'll pay $6 for it. Why not? Right? If I got hooked on a book, because that one, the 5 chapters were free. If I read 5 chapters and figured I wanted to keep going, then that'd be worth the money for me. Because it's pretty hard to find decent entertainment, like, for me these days. So, if I can find something that I actually genuinely enjoy, then it's worth whatever they're asking. Honestly, right? It's the same with Tales, right? I thought the $15 costumes were worth it. Anyway, let's read a romance story. Here we go. Oh, I can search. Fantastic. We're gonna browse. Oh, don't. No, give me like a text box. Okay, here we go. Yandere. Here we go. We're gonna sort by. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Love Game. Are these by the same author? Anyway. What's gonna be really short? 48 minutes. Heartbroken Yandere X Rich Reader X Desperate Yandere. Sure. How can I live with this pain? How can I overcome my sadness? My heart is now shattered into pieces. Now she went to heaven without me. I didn't have enough time to tell her how much I love her, and I want her by my side forever until the end of time. We even vowed that we'd live and die together, but fate took her away. It left me heartbroken. Is there someone I can love? Is there someone I can give my everything? I don't know. But hopefully, surely, I'll meet that girl who will love me in her place. I hope my wishes will come true. I hope that she'll love me the same as my love had loved me. Wow, way to cheat on your dead girlfriend, dude. Oh my god. Like, come on, man. Just because your girlfriend's dead doesn't mean you're not cheating. He's immediately like, damn, girlfriend died. Better find another one. Wait, what are the titles of these? Meeting a heartbroken boy, beginning to love her, the date, the love letter, the confession. Oh, they spoiled that part. Dark mystery, suspect unknown. There always has to be a mystery. What? Suspect unknown, mysterious secret, the fight, high obsession, loving her psychotically, never letting go, new rival, love against blood, abduction, save her, fire with fire, the happy end. Oh, you spoiled the ending too. Whatever. How long is this gonna take me to read? Like a minute. Alright, cool. Yeah, they're all teenagers. Fantastic. I have lost hope. I have no one to cling to. I'm all alone with my shadow. My tears. You're not alone with your shadow if it's completely dark. Complete darkness can't create a shadow, actually. Also, if the light is directly above your head, you can't create a shadow as well. So in the middle of the night and at high noon, you're not gonna be alone with your shadow. My tears continue to fall together with the rain. I am lonely. Oof, the rain. Dang, this guy stood in front of his dead girlfriend's grave after the funeral and was standing there and was asking, "Why is it raining? I need an umbrella." But it's really his own tears. That's what my mind would always say. I've become like this ever since my girl died. I had loved her with all my heart, yet fate played a deadly prank on us. She died in a car accident after she bought me a teddy bear for our celebration as a couple for 4 months. You could have just said for our 4-month anniversary. Nah, whatever. I'm not going to nitpick this story. Wait. It was really a short time, and I can't believe she would die that easily. I got heartbroken. I would cry every night under my blankets. Sometimes I even record my cries using my smartphone, and when I hear them on my phone, I will cry again and again. What? He records his own He records his own cries on his phone. This guy sounds like a real narcissist. Holy crud. I grew love hungry, wanting someone to ease my pain, to heal the wounds in my heart. Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. I don't want to be Is there a dark version of this website? Do I have to log in to get the dark version? Do I have an extension? Yeah, high contrast. Here we go. High contrast. No. Just want to use it. Hey, that actually works for this website. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Just... Oh, this is powerful. Let's see here. I don't want to be alone. If it was... Oh, wait. Actually, I got a, Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. We gotta look up sad anime mix. Here we go. 1 hour of the best sad. Here we go. This is so sad, guys. I don't want to be alone. If it was possible to bring my love back to life, I will love her even more. But no. I know this is just a plain world. It's now someone's turn to love me in her place. Oh, is it? It is now someone's turn to love me in her place. Holy crap. I have decided. You, that girl standing over there in the corner, you will love me in her place. I have decided this. It is now your turn to love me in my girlfriend's place. It's like, holy crap. So aggressive. Man, I like this guy. I rely on that someone, and if I meet her, I will not let her go, no matter what. You! You will be that someone. I will not. You come over here right now, I will not let you go. You're not allowed to. One day, your point of view. Oh. Wait, are we just switching point of views in the middle of the chapter? This isn't... whatever. I said I wasn't going to make fun of this. Oh, this is a boy. Whoa, this is a boy who wrote this? And he's writing from the point of view of the girl. I mean, someone's got to do it. You are happily greeting your schoolmate. Wait. Why is the dude's point of view... Why is the dude spoken in first person? But the girl is spoken in second person. First of all, no one writes in second person. Whatever. I said I wasn't gonna make fun of it. It's just jarring. It's so unusual to read stories in second person. You are happily greeting your schoolmates as they cheered on you for winning first place on the school writing contest. You became famous and everyone seems to love you. Yes, no, son. You are awesome. Oh, is that like the acronym for like for you? Oh, this is supposed to be like the girl immerses herself into the story. Dang, I'm sure there are some yandere girls who read this, or some yandere fangirls who read this, like, who totally immerse themselves into this and who, like, just have a complete hard-on for the author. Because the author's a boy, I guess, so... They're probably just like, oh, I would love to be the character in this story. I would just love to be the girl in this story and have you just yandere aggressively taking a hold of me and having me replace your dead girlfriend. Like, there are probably girls out there who have thought that, like, they have this kinship, they have, like, this kinship and this attraction to the author or whatever. I can only imagine. If any of you are out there who've read this story, I'm calling you out. YN Sun, you are... What should her name be? What should the girl's name be? I'm not gonna read YN. How about her name's Patricia? Pastarisha. Her name's BigPasta, alright? I'm the girl. I'm the one in the story, alright, guys? Oh, BigPasta-san, you are so awesome, said your biggest fan from the freshman. Thank you, BigPasta said to her fans from that spot. BigPasta is living in luxury. She has anything she wants, like 3 iPhones and 2 iPads. Whoa, 3 I just gotta shut my mouth. I can't. Whoa, it's gonna have 3 iPhones, guys. It's all I've ever wanted was 3 iPhones. 2 iPads? I can watch TikTok and read Wattpad at the same time, guys. Oh my god. You have a nice, warm bed and a room with multiple collections. You even have your own car. Oh my god, but I'm only 12 years old. You are living in a big white mansion with a court, swimming pool, and a mini park. Nah, I want a mini golf course instead. You did me dirty, man. It's because your parents' businesses grew large and popular. Ah, something else that grows large and popular, if you guys know what I mean. This music's very loud. Oh my god, it's so saturated. One more blessing came into your life. It's about being a famous writer in your school. Oh my god! The one thing I didn't have was more popularity. Oh Lord, thank you for this blessing, you prayed. I will never forget what my life has become in this point. You went to your classroom and placed your things on your desk. Later you hear someone crying. You know, this is, I mean, it's just one big fantasy. This is just one big, like guys have their power fantasies and girls can have their romance fantasies. It's totally fine, whatever, right? I mean, as much as I make fun of it, it's still like, it's still nice to think about, like, oh, I could be this girl who's like really rich and is super popular and all this sort of stuff, right? Fine, whatever. It's whatever. Right? One more blessing came. Oh, well. Heard someone crying. You turned around and saw a brown-haired boy with purple eyes crying on his desk. A real-life anime character! You felt pity and went near him. He must not be as rich as you are. That must be why he's so sad. He doesn't have a mini park in his backyard in his big white mansion. He doesn't have 3 iPhones. I go up to him and give him one of my iPhones as an act of generosity. Here, I said, it will make you more happy than it will I. And then he slowly gets up, and his brown hair brushes in the wind as his purple eyes gaze upon the newly received gift as he slowly takes it from my hand. Tears begin to roll down his eyes. No, you're the nicest rich person I have ever met. And you brush your hair off to the side, fully accomplished in what you're trying to do. Don't mention it. The rich are here to live for the poor, as I like to say. And your entire class, who had been standing at the door watching this magnificent act of generosity happening from afar, slowly make their way in and start to clap. They start to clap louder and louder, and they start to cheer louder and louder, and each one of them passes by you and gives you $100 for your generosity, and they all praise you as being the best person in the world, and you go on and be popular until the day you die, the end. Ah, what a great story, guys. God, this Wattpad site is better than I thought. What am I doing? What's the matter, you said. Wait, you touched his soft brown hair. The boy lifted his head up high and saw you. You said, I'm sorry I've disturbed you, but I want to know why you are crying. I have no one to cling to now, he sobbed and wiped his tears. My beloved girl have died, and I have been crying for her for a week. I am completely heartbroken. Your heart somehow cracked when he said those words to you. You didn't have a boyfriend before, but you know how it feels to be heartbroken, especially when the one you loved dies. Then, in that case, you said, I can be your friend. I will keep your secrets and I will comfort you when you are lonely. Really? Yes. You lent him your right hand. He shook hands with you. My name is Nagaharu Yonaka. I am BigPasta Ultimate Gaming Stream. I know you. You're the famous streamer in school, right? Yep. Since that moment, you and Nagaharu Yonaka become friends. And then you give him one of your spare iPhones, and you become even bigger friends. And then you give him one of your iPads and your car, and you become the biggest friends.
What?
「 casual bragging. what? 」 「 casual bragging. 」 「 casual bragging. 」 « casual bragging. 」 « what? 」 « casual bragging. 」 « what? 」 « 何 ? « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? » 「 「 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? 」 « 何 ? » and then we get kidnapped, and then he kills people, and then he puts you in his basement, and then he murdered someone, and then he became a yandere, and then he became obsessed with you. I don't want a friend, I want my life in two. You guys know she's only his friend because he's attractive, right? Like those purple eyes really just drew her in. They hypnotized her. This is really a mind control story, actually. So that's I discovered the secret, guys. Nagaharu Yonaka's perspective. I met BigPasta-san for the first time. I didn't know her name before, even though she was my classmate the whole time. I didn't have time to meet people because I can't stop thinking about Miko. I don't have time to meet people. I've been crying in the corner of the classroom this past whole week, and you just now noticed? BigPasta-san seems very nice, though. Even though she is rich and famous in our school, she doesn't seem arrogant. She is friendly. BigPasta-san looked at Miko-chan's desk, where a white flower was placed. Is this her desk? Why, BigPasta asked me. Yes, I answered, and later sobbed again. he's just like, yeah, this is her desk. I'm sorry, I have to go to the bathroom. he later sobbed again. That made me think. BigPasta-san came rushing in the bathroom and rubbed my back to comfort me, even though this was the men's bathroom. Don't push yourself so hard, Nagaharu Yonaka, she said. You may stress yourself out. BigPasta's words. They reminded me of someone I have loved for a long time. It's Miko-chan. I am loving this story, guys. I really like this story. God, there's something so charming about like just this kind of writing or whatever. It's just, and the thing is, I give props to the guy. He actually finished the story. Like, he wrote 19 parts of this story. Like, it's fantastic. This is better than I can do, right? So I'm not making fun of him. He's an author by all definition of the word. But I'm just having fun with the story. So don't take this like the wrong way, guys. It's I'm being very like lighthearted here. Could it be that Miko-chan sent BigPasta-san to me from the heavens? I hope my wish comes true. Yeah, Miko-chan really wanted you to have some big pasta, that's for sure. Nagaharu Yonaka then started to notice that BigPasta is the one sent to him in Miko's place. He started to have feelings towards her. 2 weeks later, from your perspective, your phone rang later and you answered the call. Hello, you said. Oh, you wanted me to help you through that story? It was the leader of the drama club, asking you for help. Okay, you sound on the line. I'll help you. I'll call you back if I finish the script. I'll lend you some copies. You hung up and went to your chair. You fixed your things and finished your homework, given last 9 a.m. Who's on the phone? A voice said. You turned around and saw Nagaharu Yonaka smiling at you. Oh, you said, it's just Maya, the president of the drama club. Her last name is Drama. It was Maya Drama. She is asking me for help on the play. You shouldn't help other people. You shouldn't help other people, BigPasta-san, Nagaharu suddenly responded. Huh? You said, doubting his words. Why would you say that? I just don't want to see you getting messed up. Aren't you feeling stressed or tired with helping others? No, not at all, he chuckled. Besides, being helpful to others is in my blood after all. From Nagaharu's perspective, what is this feeling? I can't bear to see BigPasta-san looking very happy by helping others. I want her attention only for me. Why? This is the kind of feeling that I had from Miko-chan before, but why would I feel the same way about BigPasta-san? It's because you're a yandere! Oh my god! You're a yandere! Nagaharu Misaki, you're just a big yandere. Oh my god. You're a yandere in the cute way because you're attractive with purple eyes. See, if he was ugly, then he would be controlling, possessive, and abusive. But since he's attractive, then oh, I forgot creepy. But since he's attractive, then it's endearing, charming, and quirky. See, figured it out. I'm totally kidding, guys. The only reason why it's charming and endearing and quirky is because there's nothing to do with attractiveness. Ow. I'll finish my food. Chew my food. I want a meatball here. Suddenly, two boys have arrived. They are carrying flowers and chocolates. They went near BigPasta-san. Wait, what? BigPasta-chan, flowers for you, one boy said. BigPasta-chan, my beloved, another boy said, and handed BigPasta-san flowers. Wow, thank you, she said. Are you my fans? More than fans, we're your admirers. She then received the gifts from them, then politely waved goodbye. I stared at them and clenched my fists in rage as they exited our classroom. Nagaharu Yonika? BigPasta-san said. What's wrong? Why are you clenching your fists? I was startled. I pretended that everything's okay with me. Nothing, BigPasta-san, I giggled. I'm fine. I'm fine. Sharpens knife in the corner. I'm totally fine, guys. I'm totally fine. I feel so loved. Boy, what the hell? Girl, I don't know what you talk about. So when's your next therapy session? Honestly, I'm a poor girl. Oh my god. These people on Wattpad, is this what girls do? Is they go on Wattpad and they find these like romantic self-insert stories? Oh my god. Damn it! As a teenager, like I would always think like, where am I supposed to meet girls? Because I had this kind of personality or whatever as well, right? Not the whole yandere thing, but the right? Not the whole I'm gonna clench my fists as as my female friend gets flowers or whatever. But I don't know. I didn't really like anyone in high school, but no, as a teenager, I had this kind of personality where I wanted to be somebody whatever, right? You guys know my disposition on romance. And so, like, the entire time I would think, like, where am I supposed to meet these girls or whatever? Girls who, stay online, or are online all the time, and they, fantasize about romance or whatever, right? This is how I was. I was online and I wanted to find a girlfriend, right? But, it's a lot of piano. And so, the issue is that, like, Like, I couldn't find these people. I was like, where are they? There's like these girls out there all across all across the country. Where do I find these girls or whatever, right? And I had the hardest time trying to find these girls. They were all on Wattpad. All these people were on Wattpad. All I needed to do is write some romance story on there about my own fantasies. Had it be self-insert for the girl, and then any like girl who comments on it is like a potential, you know, like it's like, you know, I could have struck up a conversation with them or whatever. Oh, hey, I'm glad you liked my story, you know. Because you could be like, yeah, I love this sort of thing, blah blah blah, right? We could have gone talking or whatever. I could have gone a girlfriend in high school. God damn it. My entire life has just been in shambles. This is exactly what I wanted. But I couldn't find it. No one in my high school, like my high school was too normie for any of this, so there weren't any of these girls who, you know, read romance novels in the library during lunch, right? Type. There are none of these. And so I didn't know anybody, right? And then I spent all 4 years of high school just like being depressed, lonely person and freaking playing League of Legends. God, what a waste. Ugh. I'm so disappointed with myself, guys. Unbelievable. And I'm too old for any of this, right? Obviously, because everyone on the site is like a teenager. It's like I'm too old for this stuff. So anyone my age who still has these like preconceptions of romance, they're all married. They're all taken or whatever, right? So it's whatever. Gonna die alone. That's my conclusion to all of it. God, what a wasted opportunity. Ugh. And here I am discovering it freaking 12 years later. Of course. Yeah, I went on like chat websites hoping to find people. Like that was gonna do anything. Anyway, your perspective. You somehow saw Nagaharu Yamisaka looking very weird. I don't know if I can believe him or not, you thought. Okay, Nagahara Yumihame, you said to him. I guess I can go now. You are about to leave when Nagahara Yumihamara suddenly grabbed your right arm. No, wait, he said. Come with me, BigPasta-san. Huh? Where are we going? To my basement. Somewhere. I just want to get along with you. You saw his eyes sparkle like he was begging you to go with him. You didn't know what to say, so you just nodded. I guess it would be right, Nagaharu Tomoyoda. Really? You are coming with me? Yes. You two went to the school park and sat on the wooden bench. Oh, you said. I used to come here alone to write more stories. I see, Nagaharu Tomoyaka says. You find this place relaxing, right? You nod. Suddenly, Nagaharu-san gets really angry, and he starts becoming really jealous of the wooden bench that had experienced the warmth of your butt this entire time without him in its presence. You get jealous of the view, of the relaxing view in front of you that the girl he liked was able to enjoy without you in her presence. You start to think of all the things that BigPasta-san has enjoyed in her life that didn't involve you, or that wasn't directly connected to you. And you get really jealous of every single thing in her life, and you just want to control her. You just want to chloroform her, get her unconscious, and drag her to your basement, where you handcuff her and deprive her of all sensation other than your existence, so that you will never get, so that you can control everything she ever experiences, and only you, and she will only know you. She will only know you and your existence and your appearance and your pleasure and nothing else. That's how this story should have turned out. I'm sure part 17 will have that. I'm sure part 17 will will have some sort of sensory deprivation, so you can't get jealous of her liking other things in life. Dude, that wooden bench is gonna take her away from you, man. Nakahara, you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there and burn everything that she's ever loved, so that only you are left. If you guys can't tell, this is a destructive mode. So there's most normal people, like most what am I saying, normal people? Most people who are kinda yandere, right? They have like a little bit of this in them, and there's a stopping point, right? There's a point where they say like, okay, if they hang out with other people, I want to murder them, but they can enjoy like inanimate objects, right? Or whatever, right? But I'm saying the full scale of the yandere goes all the way to you hate that she enjoys anything that's not you, right? That's what true yandere is, right? You have to be literally the only thing in her existence, right? If she feels a cool breeze and it helps her cool down, you gotta close all the windows shut because that breeze was not caused by you. If she wants a cool breeze, then you can blow on her with your cold breath, and she can enjoy that, right? That's going yandere, all right? You guys don't know yandere, all right? You guys have no idea. What is wrong with me? Oh my god. I'm about to go off the scale. So I've heard. This is, my friend was a yandere. Yeah, my friend was a yandere, and this is all the stuff he would say, right? It's totally what I'm getting at, guys. Me, yandere? No. I mean, if some girls like this sort of thing, then too old for this. You nodded. Somehow you saw him looking very sad. Oh god, was I right? Was I right, guys? He's jealous of the wooden bench. You're very curious on what he said to you before about his former girlfriend. Who is the girl you mentioned before, you asked? The one who died. Nagaharu Yumisaki's eyes widened when he heard you say that. Nagaharu's perspective. Huh? Why would Yes-san ask me such a question? Ask that question to me. My heart started to crack like grass, but I got to the courage to tell her. I sighed. Well, I said, her name was Miho Habadashi. She is my first love. BigPasta-san nodded and continued to listen to me. We've been together as a couple for 4 months. We vowed that we'd be together and forever. She's so kind. She was very thoughtful. She will give me gifts every day, even though I didn't ask her to. That's very sweet of her. Yes, the most memorable gift I received from Miko-chan is the teddy bear that she will give to me before she died. I started to shed tears. BigPasta-san rubbed my back while I was wiping my face with my hands. I'm so sorry, Nagahara Yumitashi, for what happened to your girlfriend. I know it's sad to lose the one you love. Miko-chan stayed with me for all eternity. She never cheated on me. Dang, 4 months is some eternity, guys. Whatever, it's high school. Whatever. She never cheated on me. That's why I watched over her everywhere she goes. She stayed away from her friends, who never agreed on us being a couple. She stayed away from her friends who never... Oh, dang. Wait a second. And by the way, disclaimer, guys, I'm not, like, I'm not bashing on high school romance. It's totally fine. And 4 months is granted a long time. So it's just I don't know. There's a stigma. She stayed away from her friends who never agreed on us being a couple. What happened to her friends then? They disappeared like thin air. You mean they were never seen again? Yes, but it's alright for me, as long as I have Miko-chan with me. Oh. Dude, just 77 comments on that one. Like, sus, Among Us in real life. I don't know what happened to the other spaceship people. They just disappeared like thin air. Oh, I wonder what happened. Imposter. Very sus. Miko yandere. Yeah, disappeared. Oh. But it's too late now. Miko-chan died, and she will never come back again. No matter how many of her friends I kill. I sobbed louder and shed more tears. The past is still breaking my heart, and that is unbearable. I didn't know that your love life could be so sad, Nagahara Yumitashi. I know. Miko-chan's death has driven me crazy. I cry every night under my blankets. I saw that BigPasta-san felt pity for me, but it's okay, for she can understand what I feel. I looked into her eyes. I can see someone existing inside of her. This feeling. What should I tell her? Oh god, guys. I looked into her eyes. Someone is existing inside of her. I gotta get them out. I gotta purge the devil from this fair maiden's body. Be gone, you beast! Your existence! Get out from inside of her! My heart started to pound louder. We looked at each other's eyes. But BigPasta-san ruined the moment. She suddenly looked down at the wooden table and smiled. I have to face things quickly, BigPasta-san said. Suddenly, her friends arrived and approached her. Oh, there you are, Big Pasta, a blue-haired girl said. Oh, hey, Maya, Big Pasta said. My eyes started to become soulless, and my face was covered in darkness when I stared at them. It's just like he just turns around to see her friends, and his face just fades to black, and it's just like it's just like a black mask on his face now. Next month. Dude, this guy's taking a while. It's been 1 month already, but everything seems different. I didn't cry and yell last night. I'm perfectly calm, and I don't feel broken anymore. Have I moved on to Miko-chan, or is it because of BigPasta-san? I can't tell, but whenever BigPasta-san is going near me, my world turned brighter than before. I'm also comfortable when BigPasta-san is talking to me. She always calms me down. Oh no, have I forgotten about Miko-chan already? Have I moved on and already fallen to BigPasta-san? Hey, Nagahara Yumikake! Someone strummed my shoulder as I turned around. I saw BigPasta-san smiling sweetly at me. My heart started to pound louder and my face turned red. No, I don't want her to see me flustered. Hey, I said in a shy way, still with my face red like tomatoes. Why did you call me? I was thinking if I could borrow your chemistry book, BigPasta-san said. Mine was lost, so I went near you to borrow it. The school bell rang later and our classmates returned. Our English teacher arrived and the lesson started. During the class, I grabbed my empty notebook and wrote a letter. My ever dearest BigPasta. I think I am falling for you now. I know Miko-chan is watching over me, but I think I have moved on to her death now. It's because of you. I enjoyed myself talking to you. You have made me fond of you. You took away my sadness. If you ever had a chance to love somebody, I am here. I am waiting for your love. I can't deny that I have fallen in love with you now. I know that we are just friends, but I hope we can be more than that. I love you. Forever yours, Nagaharu Wasabi Paste. Luckily, Sensei didn't see me. I tore the paper that I wrote and hid it in the book. Then I listened to her and copied the lectures. Time skip. Your perspective. When the whole class ended and your classmates started to leave the room, you went near Nagaharu Tomoyaki and strummed his shoulder. Nagaharu Takayaki, you called, and he turned around. Oh, he said, what is it, BigPasta? The chemistry book. Let me borrow it now, please. Oh, ha ha ha. Nagaharu took the chemistry book from his desk, then gave it to you. Thank you, Nagaharu. You're an angel. Oh wow, thank you for saying that to me. You somehow saw him blushing. His face is red as tomatoes. Hey, what's wrong? Are you sick? You touched his forehead, but he looked like he's okay. I'm fine, BigPasta. Don't worry about me. You slipped your hand away from him, but he grabbed it and placed it on his chest. Kia! You let out a little scream. Ha ha ha, he giggled. Sorry, I was just fooling around. You can go home. You nodded and took your bag. You left the school and waved Nagaharu Tokoyaki goodbye. He's acting weird, you thought. He's not like that when we first met. He's very broken before. Now he's cheerful and happy when I'm with him? I don't know. Touch. Friend level 2. This story's great. I love this. At nighttime, your perspective. I can't understand though. BigPasta's son is so rich, and is a famous writer in my school. And her parents are large and popular businesses, and we live in a mansion with a mini park. Okay, I'm trying to understand all the acronyms. FC stands for it stands for final cucumber, right? So you are wearing your final cucumber pajamas. Okay. It's to say you've eaten your last cucumber, and then you put on your pajamas, right? In your favorite pajamas. You are wearing your final cucumber pajamas and open the lamp of your desk. You grab the book you borrowed from Nagaharu Yakitori last time. Okay, time for assignments, you said, and started to open the book. Your eyes widened when you saw a folded paper with hearts on it. Huh? What's this? You unfolded the paper. You found out that it was a love letter. What? Fond of me? I made him fall for me? You also found out that it was from Nagaharu Yakitori. What? Nagaharu Yumisaki? You felt so confused, but you tended to finish your homeworks. Not just one homework. You don't know what to say anymore after you read that letter. I need to talk about this to him tomorrow, you thought. I never thought it was me who made him in love again. BigPasta, are you awake? Your mom called you from the door. Oh, Mom, you said. Yes, I've just finished my homeworks recently. I would like to fall asleep now. Do you want me to give you some milk? No thanks. Okay, good night, honey. Have a sweet dream. Only one sweet dream, though. Any more than that and you've disappointed my orders and I'm taking that milk back. The next day, it was 3 in the afternoon and your break time started. Dang, 3 o'clock in the afternoon is when you get your first break? Dude, are you here all day? That sucks. You're holding Nagaharu Tokiyaki's book, but you managed to hide the love letter inside your pocket. Later, Nagaharu Yumisaki, and you stood up from your chair. You handed him the book. Here's your, what is this again? Book. Yeah, here's your book, you said in a somewhat awkward tone. Oh, thank you, Nagaharu Wasabi Paste said, blushing in red. You noticed that many of your male classmates were glaring daggers at Nagaharu. Those are some of your fanboys, growing envious towards your friend. But you also noticed something weird. Nagaharu Takayaki's eyes turned soulless again, and he's clenching his fists. He also glared back towards the envious fanboys. They noticed that Nagaharu Mitsubishi is scary, so some of them managed to to run away. We need to talk, you said later. Let's go to the school park. Again. Nagaharu Toyota car's eyes brightened when he heard you say that. He smiled and laughed innocently. Okay, let's go, he said with a smile and held your hand. Nagaharu's perspective. Those frickin' fanboys of BigPasta-san just don't know who they're messing with. None of them will make it out alive. I mean, will take my sweetheart BigPasta away from me ever. None of them, I swear. I will make them disappear like the thin air. I held BigPasta-san's hands very tightly as we leave the room. When we went to the school park, we sat on the bench before. Still, I was holding Big Pasta's hands. Can you let go of me now? Big Pasta said later. Oh, I said and let her go. Anyway, what is it you want to talk about? This. What is the meaning of this? This love letter. First of all, it has really bad grammar. Your vocabulary usage is all over the place. Your thoughts are all jumbled up. The pacing is just terrible, and the ending has bad punctuation too. It's not even in letter format. What are you even doing? She said. Of course, Big Pasta, as a famous author, would critique all of the spelling and punctuation errors that I had in my writing. But just as expected, for I couldn't fall in love with somebody if they didn't care so much about my punctuality. I mean, she picked something from her pocket. It was a folded paper. She started to unfold it. Wait, what? My ever dearest Big Pasta-san, she started to read. Oh no, I accidentally put the letter in my chemistry book. I don't have time to confess to her yet. I don't have time to confess, guys. I gotta catch the train and make it home by 8 to catch the latest anime. I was so ashamed when she started to read the whole letter. My face is completely red and my heart is pounding louder. I am so dumb, so very dumb. Nagaharu, Big Pasta said later. Yes, I said and lifted my head high. Let's just be friends. My heart broke into pieces. At Let's Just Be Friends, 226 comments. Welcome to the friend zone, my dude. Once you're here, you have 1% chance of leaving. Oh no. Maybe I can call you Oni-san? No. I wasn't even the one friend zoned and that hurt. Dang. Ouch, pain. Friend zoned with benefits. Dang, Charlie. Big Pasta really ruthless. Ouch, poor guy got friend-zoned in the most awkward way possible. Haha, no, let's be more than that, let's be siblings. JK, I like this little bean. I don't know why Big Pasta didn't fall for him yet. I mean, it's only been a month for her, but for me it's been a day and I already What? Yeah, because she's my girlfriend. Hey, okay. I mean, for all the people reacting like that, this author actually did a good job, kind of implying that, the girl was like more baffled and like didn't know what to do or whatever. But like you kind of saw that she was gonna reject him from a mile away. She wasn't acting flustered or anything. He like she's just a matter of fact, like, let's get down to business about it, which makes the lead up to the friend zone thing like really good. So I think I give the author props there, because it is, I mean, for beginner writers it's easy to miss that. You only think like, oh, how would girls act if they receive a love letter, and then at the end of it you'd be like, no, she friend zones him, right? It's like you couldn't see it coming. But he did a good job leading into it, so that's, I give him props for that. So it might seem very basic, but when you're actually writing the thing, it is a little more difficult. I am so thirsty. I've been talking this whole time. We haven't played any games on stream. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you guys are a little. You guys are a little hot. You want some cool air? Here. All right. You don't need a window. You don't need God rustling the leaves outside, coming in for a nice breeze. You got me. You got me, bitch. Dude, if you get friend zoned by somebody, you just gotta cut them out of your life, right? Like it's not like, or if you friend zone somebody, you just gotta cut them out of your life, right? There's none of this like, oh, let's hang around them in case they change their mind. No. That works like 1% of the time, right? You don't you gotta move on, right? It's like, because it's gonna hurt to stay with them all the time. And the thing is, you staying with, like BigPasta staying with this dude is gonna hurt him. And the thing is, guys who have lost, people who lose what's most important to them, aka being rejected, right? Well, they tend to turn a little crazy, right? And of course, if it's the beta bitch simp, then it can go two ways. It can go. They either turn into this simp, and they're just there as your emotional tampon, or it can go the other. It can go how this story is gonna go, and you're gonna end up murdered, right? So you can't. So the best solution is just to cut off contact. Yeah, we should just stay friends, and then you never talk to them again, right? That's just how it's gotta be, right? It's simple and cold, right? You just gotta cut it off, because otherwise you're gonna have somebody who's just in love with you for the next like 5 years of your life. And this is no life. The instant someone gets feelings for you, and you don't like them back, it's game over, right? The whole friendship dynamic that you had with them in the first place is just out the window. I don't think that guys and girls can be friends when they could be attracted to each other. If both of them see each other as like butt ugly, or in better terms, view each other as siblings, or something like that, then it's fine, right? But with a lot of guy and girl relationships, there's always the potential of, being attracted to them or whatever. The thing is, it just complicates everything, and the best thing to do is just to cut it off. Cut it off. Let the guy go simp for someone else or whatever, right?
Pretty good mac and cheese. I can get this whole box of Velveeta mac and cheese for like $1.50 at the grocery store. It's fantastic. I have these mini meatballs in the freezer. So I made the macaroni and cheese. Put the meatballs in the toaster oven, toast them. They're all nice and crispy. Put the meatballs in the mac and cheese. Mix it together, cheese sauce, and a little bit of chili paste. Stir it all together. Cheesy meatball pasta with a little bit of zest. Perfect. And and then I make all that. I put it in a baking pan, like a baking sheet, and I put it in the big oven for like 20 odd minutes. Fantastic. You get that toasty, the toasted, kind of chewy, kind of soft texture on the macaroni and cheese. The meatballs end up being twice baked, and the sauce flavor is more prominent because it's been heated through and through. Fantastic, right? Anyway, it was like almost a pound of mac and cheese, and I almost ate and then the meatballs, and I ate most of it. All right. Oh my gosh, I actually have desk space to put stuff on. Alright, here we go. What part am I on? Part 6 out of how many? 18. Well, whatever. Anyway, you're still confused. But you choose to be just Nagaharu's friend. Wondering, you can still see him blushing when he is looking at you. Let me just. There we go. Nope. There we go. I need a new sitting position. Is this good? Oh, what the? No. Come on. What happened to it? What? This is still saturated. Why did this go back to normal? Whatever. You guys like these? Oh no. You guys like these? It's cats. It's the cats. The cats. They're cats. God. I gotta fix this. Just anyway. Crying anime man. Perfect. All right. Wondering, you can still see him blushing when he is looking at you. But he said, very embarrassed. I mean, you got me, BigPasta. I can't lie. Everything you read in that letter is true. I have fallen for you. What did you see in me, Nagaharu Tomoyaki? You said. What did I do to make you fall in love with me? I mean, I see Miko-chan. You were surprised. How would he actually see me as his former girlfriend? Your mind asked. I look nothing like her. But you clenched your right hand and bowed your head down. No, Nagaharu, I am not like her. Huh? But why? Your girlfriend and I are different. Don't assume that I am the same as her. No people are alike. BigPasta-san. Hey, this girl's actually pretty mature in saying that. Sorry, Nagaharu, but I have to turn down the offer. I'm not ready to love yet. He walked away and left Nagaharu alone. His perspective. What? BigPasta-san turned me down? This can't be. I know I saw Miko-chan inside her, in her heart. I can't be wrong. She just doesn't want to believe me. I won't cry. Because I have the thing to win her hearts. Eliminate the boys who are also in love with her. Yes! Whoa! Dude, Nagaharu's the real hero of this story. Eliminate the boys who are also in love with her. You'll have to get through me, bitch. That time, I became BigPasta-san's stalker. I follow her wherever she goes. I take pictures of her using my smartphone. One time, I was stalking her when she's in the other classroom, talking to her friends. Are you stalking someone? A girl's voice asked, and I turned around. It was our class president, Shoko Yomohama. No, I said. I was just looking at the door. Stop lying. I know you are stalking someone. I'm going to tell anyone. I pull out my scissors and then stabbed her stomach quickly. Ah! She shed blood and collapsed. I realized that I was holding bloody scissors, but my clothes are fine. I felt scared. I feared that BigPasta-san might see me like this. Calm down, boy. You need some milk. Oh yeah, I wanted to play Yandere Simulator. That's right. We're gonna have to play that later. What the? Oh. Dang! Pulled out my scissors and stabbed her in the stomach quickly. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna tell. Boom, 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 boom. I quickly escaped before anyone could see me. I went to the bathroom to wash the scissors in my face. It was that bitch's fault anyway. She would tell my BigPasta that I've been stalking her all along. She would have lived if she didn't interfere with my plans. I heard the screams. I heard cries too, screaming Shoko's name. I quickly hid my scissors in my pocket. Your perspective. You heard the screams coming from the outside. You and your friend, Maya Watanabe, went out and saw Shoko's corpse. Also, you saw students and teachers assembled together, observing her body. One of the teachers called the police for emergency. Oh no, you said. Who could have done this, Maya? I never knew there was a murderer in our school. Yeah, Maya said. If it was a serial killer, the whole school will not be joyful as before. We've got to be careful. You saw some students cry on Shoko's body, screaming out her name. This is so sad, you thought. How could this happen to her? What was the murderer's motives? It's time for BigPasta Detective. This is so sad. Oh boy, a lot of comments down here. Oh, I can't wait. Maya's perspective. BigPasta and I just witnessed Shoko's dead body just now. All the students are gathered and the teachers are calling the police. So the past is repeating itself, huh? I can't tell, but I can sense someone's suspicious. When the police arrived and the investigation began, I led BigPasta to our room. BigPasta, come with me, I said. I have to tell you something. Okay, BigPasta said. We went to our room. We sat on our chairs and I seriously looked at BigPasta. Do you know that it was not Shoko's death? The first death in our school? I asked. What? BigPasta gasped. Shoko's death is not the first case? Yes. Have I told you about Miko's mysterious boyfriend yet? No, I only know Miko a little. Her mysterious boyfriend. Ever since they became a couple, 10 students have been killed here in our school. BigPasta gasped when I told her about it. Her boyfriend is a serial killer? Yes, I saw the scene from my very own eyes. Miko's boyfriend's rivals and her friends are all killed. They are murdered day after day. What? That sounds very serious. Who's the killer? I don't know his exact appearance, but I know he has messy, bright brown hair and tan skin. I don't know the color of his eyes. His name. Do you know his name? I don't know his last name. but I know his first name is... My sentence broke when somebody came. It was Big Pasta's male friend. What? He seemed familiar to me. His hair is bright brown. His skin is tan. His eyes. Hey, Big Pasta-san, he said, with his face blushing. I was thinking if you would come with me. Oh, Nagaharu, Big Pasta said. Sure I will. No, Big Pasta, I shouted later. Stay away from him. I pulled Big Pasta away from that guy. I don't want my friend to date a psychotic and dangerous person. Hey, what's the big idea? Big Pasta angrily yelled. I just want to talk to him. No, don't go near him, Big Pasta, I shouted. He's a monster. He's dangerous. He has committed many crimes, especially here at school. Oh yeah, that sounds very serious. Who's the killer? Are you dumb or crazy? I don't know, man. Maybe the guy who told you he was her boyfriend. Dumb person. All these people. Wow, who could the killer be? Who is it? Maya, what are you talking about? He's committed many crimes, especially here in school. Maya, what are you talking about? I glared at the boy and gnashed my teeth. You, I growled and pointed my finger at him. You have killed so many dang people. I'll make sure everyone knows what you've done. Liar! The boy shouted and pushed me away from Big Pasta. I stumbled and fell to the floor. I saw him holding Big Pasta's arms. What is this mess? Big Pasta shouted. Maya! Nagaharu! What the hell is wrong with you two? Nothing is wrong with me, I angrily said. That guy. He's the monster in our school. He is the culprit. I saw him running away, covered in blood. You fat, lying bitch! The boy shouted and stomped my arm. Ah! I screamed in pain. Nagaharu! Stop! Big Pasta said. You're hurting her. How dare you accuse me, he said. No one tries to get my Big Pasta-san away from me, and you even tried telling her stupid lies about me. And then this person says, so what if maybe she is lying? That doesn't give you the right to body shame her? That's what you care about in this situation. Not the fact that he stomped her arm. Your perspective. You saw that your friend Maya is being stomped by Nagaharu on her right arm. She's screaming in pain, so you pulled him away from her. That's enough, you yelled while pulling Nagaharu. Also, two boys had arrived and saw you. They dragged you away from him and helped Maya stand up. Seiji, Hiroto, you say. Are you alright, Maya-san? Hiroto, the one with black hair and turquoise eyes, said. Your right arm has been badly injured. Let's get you to the nurse. Big Pasta-san, what happened? Seiji, the one with red hair and orange eyes, asked. Nagaharu and Maya had a fight, you said. Maya's being paranoid to Nagaharu, accusing him of being a killer. I don't know why. Then, he stomped her right arm and she's horribly hurt. Gee, it must have something to do with that whole Miko's boyfriend thing. You paid attention to Nagaharu later, who was glaring at the two boys and Maya. You felt your heart pounding louder than before. You're also sweaty. You feel like something weird is going on with your friend. Gee, I wonder. He stomped her arm. It's okay though, he's got purple eyes, it's totally fine. Ever since I turned down his offer, you thought, mysteries have been discovered here in our school. First, it's Shoko's death. Second, Maya's being paranoid of him. What is wrong with my life? What the hell? Nagaharu's perspective. I should have killed that bitch, Maya. If no one didn't ever try to stop me, these freaking bastards just got lucky. Later, Big Pasta-san looked at me with sad, shiny eyes. I returned that look to her as well, making myself look guilty, although I'm not. I'm happy with what I did to her bitch-ass friend. Big Pasta-san, I said in an innocent way, looking like I'm feeling sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what my mind had brought me. Works every time. Let's see these comments. Miss Girl, you are dumb as frick. Are you such a stupid bitchy girl thinking life is pink and sunny? You are the problem. You are the wrong thing. I'm sorry, I don't know what what my mind has brought me. Wait, what are these comments? Are all these stories like this where it's like someone goes off the deep, like the girl, like the object of affection, like the girl here, like doesn't want a yandere boyfriend? Like, is that what it is? Like it's just like everyone's normal except for the one yandere person. I don't know what my mind had brought me. It's okay, Big Pasta-san said and held my hands gently. You are still my friend. I will talk to her as soon as she gets well. It's okay. No, it's not. Damn, dude. She stomped on her friend's arm. He stomped on her arm until she bled, and it's okay. If she weren't this dumb, the story would have been even more interesting. I wouldn't be too trusting or too suspicious of him. Okay, she told me that I'm a killer, but I'm not. Is that true, Big Pasta-san? No, of course not. You're innocent, Nagaharu. I can see it in your eyes. See, I told you guys, the purple eyes. You're so dumb, oh my god. You're blind, bimbo. You Dumbo hippo-looking bitch. Yeah, his eyes are definitely like lights. Very innocent and definitely not like a killer's. I hugged Big Pasta-san tight. Out of her sight, my eyes turned pale and my face was engulfed with darkness. I let out a dark grin and my dark auras surrounding me. You won't ever see them again, Big Pasta-san, because one day they will soon disappear and won't trace you in this world again. You are hugging me for a long time, Big Pasta-san said, and I let go of her. I smiled. As innocent as always. I never thought you were that warm, I said, with sparkling purple eyes and a blushing face. Ha ha ha, Big Pasta-san giggled. Silly, why would I be cold? I would be dead if I were cold-blooded. Yeah, I said softly. Time skip. I stalked Big Pasta-san on her way home, and I returned to my own home too. My god, Big Pasta-san's house is very huge, like a mini palace. Its colors are white, green, and aquamarine. Many cheery blossom trees are planted there. I took a picture of her house and pinned it on my board full of her pictures, located in my bedroom. My eyes turned soulless again, and my dark aura is smoking hot. What the fuck? Dark aura's kinda looking sexy today. The Lenny face. What's wrong with this story? I want to see. Are there? Yeah, there's a bunch of comments here, dude. I just love everyone's reactions. Let's keep it going here. Nagaharu's point of view. God, are we only on? Okay, part 9. Cool. I'm still in my room, looking at my board full of Big Pasta's pictures. My eyes are pale and I giggle softly. I took one of her final cucumber ribbons and sniffed it. Ah, I can smell Big Pasta-san's hair through her ribbon. So refreshing, so fragrant. It's driving me crazy. No, I smell bad. Radiance, carefree, Adrian, the fragrance. Are we gonna tell him we don't shower? Wait, is there a whole community of girls who are who want to be the ones that the Yandere boys go after in this situation. I mean, this story is entertaining as all heck, but but at the same time, it makes me wonder, like, who is this appealing to? Like, I guess for every crazy yandere person out there, there has to be another crazy victim of the yandere, or whatever you'd call it. Guess that's how the world spins, eh? It's only when the yanderes try to go after the normal people that this bad stuff occurs. You know, you gotta stay in your community. You know. I laughed at a short time. I was holding my head and then laughed again. Nagaharu, what's wrong? My mom came in my room. Why are you laughing, honey? Wait, I can't laugh since when? I laugh at my homework sometimes. Oh, I said and quickly placed my hands down. I was just watching a comedy film, Mom. My mom giggled. Oh, I see. Well, go ahead, dear. I hope you enjoyed the film. My mom left and I continued my crazy business collection. Whoa, crazy! His mom sounds really nice. I feel bad. At least he admits he's crazy. Next day, your perspective. You arrived at school very early. Your classroom is still... Wait a second. If this is supposed to be a self-insight, what girl wouldn't notice that this dude is like a murderer in this situation? like, how can I, a female attracted to yanderes, self-insert myself into the story when this girl is such a dumb bitch? How can I do it? You arrived at school very early and your class is still empty. You're the first one to come. I feel like my life is getting worse. Yeah, it's all about you, girl. Since when was it better? BigPasta-san, someone called to you. You turned around and saw Nagaharu Mitsubishi standing behind you. You start to freak out. Ah! You screamed a little and backed a few centimeters away. Why, BigPasta-san? Aren't you happy to see me? No, it's just... You quickly came within a second. Ha ha ha, I'm fast, aren't I? Nagaharu Mitsubishi smiled at you, showing his pure white teeth shining through. Teeth dye. Dang, you must have bleached your teeth. What do you use for your teeth, man? I want that toothpaste. And then the rest of the story is just it's just a toothpaste commercial. Naga. No, BigPasta. You should call me Naga-kun from now on. Huh? But why? It's just I don't feel comfortable hearing people call me by my full name, and no one has given me a nickname yet. Okay, Naga-kun. Damn, he's really forcing her to... Nagas are amazing. Naga means snake. Suddenly, Nagaharu runs towards you. He pulled your ribbon from your uniform and gave you a passionate kiss. Your eyes widen when you feel his hot, warm lips attached against yours. You tasted his tongue. It tasted like strawberries. What? Oh my god! That's good, I'm hungry. All of a sudden, I hate strawberries now. I've heard of tongue twister. I've never tongue taster. Because I'm eating his tongue as dessert. It's just a bunch of strawberry emojis. Don't you dare fall into Stockholm Syndrome, me. Boy, I don't know anymore. The word passionate is overrated. Well, boy, I wasn't ready. Went from 0 to 100. Not gonna lie, I did get butterflies, though. Okay, grass time, bye. What? What the? This story's hilarious. He also caressed your smooth habanera hair and neck. but so I'm supposed to insert my own hair color, but he called it smooth. What if my hair is really frizzy and rough? It should have been your hair color, your hair texture. Hair and neck if existent. Don't let go of me ever, ever again, he whispered in your ear. I promise, I will protect you no matter what. Wait, you said, very distraught. What are you saying? Well, bye for now. I've got some business to do. Nagaharu then winked at you and left. After 25 minutes, some of your classmates had arrived. Nagaharu's perspective. I left BigPasta-san for a while. I went to the park where the planes are behind the school. I wiped my face with a towel. I smiled later, thinking about the kiss I gave her today. What are you smiling at? Someone said. I turned around and saw Heiji and Hiroto standing behind me with crossed arms. Do you have a problem with my smile? I asked with a stern look. I saw what you did to BigPasta-san today, Seiji said. What? I said and chuckled. No, I didn't do anything to her. Ha! Hiroto said and clenched his fist. Don't play dumb, you bastard fuckboy. Hiroto then went near me and pulled my clothes, going close in my face. Admit it, Nagaharu, he shouted. You bewitched BigPasta-san by kissing her. Is that right, huh? Dang, people got upset at the word fuckboy. Is Hiro hot? I think I'm in love with Hiroto. What, just because he called the dude a fuckboy? Oh my god, yeah. Hiroto, marry me, please. Oh my god. Freaking bewitched. What is this, 1692? Bewitched! I said I didn't do anything. I yelled and pushed him away from me. I was punched by Seiji later. I was hit on my left cheek. What did you say, son of a bitch? Seiji angrily said. BigPasta-san belongs to boys like us, not some dumb fuckboys like you. Ah, so you want to play a fight, I said in a dark tone, and pulled out my pocket knife from my pocket. I'm gonna kill you! Holy shit! My good friend, he brings a knife to school every day. Guess I'll die. Wait, oh. I don't belong to no one. This GIF is cursed. This GIF is so cursed. But I want Levi though. Nagaharu's perspective. We're only halfway done with this story. This is fantastic. This has been a total roller coaster. I pulled my pocket knife out and then attacked Hiroto. I stabbed his right arm and his blood splashed onto my cheeks. Ah! He yelled in pain. I made the blade deeper to torture him more. His eyes widened and I laughed insanely as I see him suffer in my own hands. Ha 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 ha! I cackled. This is what you get for trying to get BigPasta-san away from me. Hiroto! Seiji shouted and then grabbed my uniform from my back. Yeah! I said and stabbed him in the neck. Ah! Seiji coughed with blood and then fell down dead. I let out a grin and then giggled. I paid my attention back to Hiroto. I started on the neck. Hell yeah. Boy, what the frick? The yeah is sending. Yeah, I say as I kill him. No, you can't kill me, Hiroto said and tried to run away. But I grabbed his clothes and then too stabbed his neck with my knife. Time to die, I said in a sadistic way. I stabbed him like more than 50 times. Yeah, it was more like 50. He even counted. Guy shot 37 times. Guy shot 37 times and dies of COVID. I like the way he screams while he is suffering in me. My laughter got louder as I stabbed his heart. Then I threw his body down beside Seiji's body. I observed them for a while. I look at my own hands. They are covered with their blood. I giggled. This guy's my favorite. He's hilarious. My insanity went up. I completely lost my mind. I didn't care for what I did to those boys. Naga-kun, a girl's voice said. Got in 4K. Oh my Yeah, you know, I still call him by his nickname when saying what he did. I'm like so nice. I turned around and saw BigPasta-san, who was now scared and terrified after what she saw. Call the police. Lol pinned me down to the ground. BigPasta-san, I said in a sad voice. My body is shaking. I looked at my bloody hands again. You've killed them! BigPasta-san said in tears. What have you done, you monster? Got in 64K, Ultra bitch. And my one true love called me a monster. Oh no, this guy's life is in shambles, man. My eyes turned soulless and I smiled in a dark way later. My heart is pounding louder too. I did it for you, BigPasta-san. For you and me. So that I won't have to have trouble getting near you. I love you, BigPasta-san, more than anything. Get away from me. BigPasta-san ran away from me suddenly. You can't escape from me, I shouted and chased her. Running through the parking lot, he chased me and wouldn't stop. Tag, you're it! Tag, you're it! Temple Run music starts playing. Yeah, let's do that. Temple Run music. Just kidding. This could be a sad anime song. What the hell? No. I did it for you. I did it for you, BigPasta. Why won't you accept my love? Your perspective. You ran away after you discovered Nagaharu Yamisaki's true nature. You learned that he was just pure and innocent on the outside, but inside he was an obsessive admirer of yours. He went insane by falling in love with you. I didn't know Naga-kun is a yandere. Wow! Wow! That's what he is. He's a yada. He's not a murderer. He's not he's not obsessive. He's a yandere, guys. It's just he stands in the court. He stands in front of the judge. I have found you guilty of being a yandere. 40 years in prison. Why you love him, son? you dumb fuck. But I love yanderes. I've got to get away from him. I don't want to risk my life with someone like that. Hey, BigPasta-san! Nagaharu called you from afar. You ran as fast as you could. Trying to play hard to get? I won't go easy on you. Oh my god. You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough. You shed tears. You made your run faster, but Nagaharu is much faster than you. Suddenly, he grabbed your mouth and covered it with his hands. You started to cry when he was gripping your hands very tight. Now you can't get away from me, he said, and smacked your nape using a big fat stick. You fell unconscious. You cannot see what will happen to you next. Yeah, where'd you get this stick? Titan. Juicy stick. Big fat chunky juicy stick. Your perspective. Loving her psychotically. Your perspective. God, this story is an adventure. Oh my god. After some time, you woke up in a dark room. You felt terrified. Your breath is shaking in your body. Huh? You tried to run, but you noticed something. You're tied to a chair. Ah, you screamed. Why? Why does it have to be like this? You heard someone open the door. You bent your head down and shed tears. BigPasta-san, a sweet voice of a boy said. You lift your head high and see Nagaharu smiling at you, carrying a bowl of delicious soup. Delicious soup. I want to go back to my family. This soup is pretty good. Let's see if anyone points that out. I want pizza, bitch. I love soup, and I kind of like Nagaharu, so I'm fine with this as long as he doesn't feed me. That'd be embarrassing. Naga-kun, you wept, and your saliva starts to flow from your mouth due to the fear you are having. Why? I just wanted you to spend some time with me, Nagaharu said. I want you to be with me. Why are you doing this? Because I love you, BigPasta-san. I tied you up in that chair because I don't want you to be away from me. What has gotten into you, Nagakun? You're crazy. I like how the nickname he gave her, like, 10 minutes prior to killing those boys, she is still using. You cried as you bent your head down again. Nagaharu went near you and held your shoulders. He started to cry. Why don't you love me, BigPasta-san? Why don't you love me, huh? As his tears began to fall down, he hugged you tight. Your right shoulder was wet with his tears. You are still afraid of him. Thanks for the status update. Fear, 100%. Satisfaction, 0%. Suddenly, someone punched his back and he screamed in pain. Gah! Nagaharu collapsed. You saw Maya standing in front of you holding scissors. Yeah! Where'd she come from? Maya is my crush. I'll save you, BigPasta, she said and started cutting the ropes, binding your hands. I saw you being carried by this bastard shit. Wait, she had scissors, but she punched him. Why didn't she stab the dude? But while she was untying you, Nagaharu pulled her blouse and dragged her away from you. Okay, but it's kind of funny. No, my love. Maya's perspective. Oh no, that bastard dragged me away while I was trying to save BigPasta. Thanks for the status update. Maya, BigPasta screamed as she saw me being pulled. Yeah, I yelled and then attacked him using the scissors I was holding. It cut his right arm. Dude just severed it. I stood up and then made myself ready once he attacks. Stop fighting, BigPasta said loudly. I don't want you two getting hurt. What? Are you kidding me? She doesn't want Nagakun, who murdered those two boys and stomped on Maya's arm and is now attacking and kidnapped her. She doesn't want him to get hurt. What are you doing here in my basement? He shouted at me. I am spending my time with my BigPasta-san. She loves me and I love her. She will not love a person like you, you lunatic. I yelled indignantly. You're crazy as frick. You're an asshole. I'll do anything to take her away from you. Ha! I dare you to try. Then I attacked that Nagaharu fuckboy using my scissors. He suddenly picked up a knife from his back and then stabbed my right thigh. Ah! I shouted in pain. Then I backed away from him. My right leg is now covered with my blood, and the pain is unbearable. I knelt down, holding my wounded thigh. Oh no, Maya! BigPasta said, and tried to run towards me, but she didn't realize that her feet are still tied up, so she stumbled with the chair on her back. BigPasta is such an idiot. Oh my god. How in this whole situation, how can ha 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 ha. Nagaharu laughed later. You think you can win against me, bitch? I never doubted it, by the way, because bitches like you are weaker than boys. Oh. Tumblr is not going to be happy with that. Cancel. What did he just say? The freaking sexist Nagaharu. Take that back. How can we make him even more unlikable? Obsessively collects pictures of her? Nah, it's not enough. That's okay. Stomps on Maya's arm? Nah, that's not okay. Kills the class president? Nah, that's not okay. That's fine. Kills two people in cold blood in front of his crush? Yeah, no, that's fine. Says that women are weaker than boys. Ooh, unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable. Like, how can this guy even say that? I winced. The blood is still pouring from my right leg. I look at BigPasta later. BigPasta, I said in a fainting point, grab the scissors. Untie yourself, please. BigPasta shed tears and nodded. She grabbed the scissors, then cut the ropes that are binding her feet. I thought she was going to come up with some excuse that was like... I thought she was going to come up with something like, no, I don't want to go against Naga-kun. Or something like that. God, there's 7 more parts left. Holy crap. Your point of view. You grab the scissors that Maya gave you and cut the rope that are binding your feet. But suddenly Nagaharu saw you cutting them. He gasped. No, BigPasta-san, he shouted and ran, but Maya grabbed his right leg and he stumbled. Maya then grabbed the knife and then pointed it at Nagaharu. Don't go near BigPasta, she said in a harsh tone. She looked at you later. BigPasta, hurry, before this frickin' lunatic gets you. You nodded and ran as fast as you could. When you were finally outside her basements, you hear the cries of your friend Maya. She was trying to protect you from Nagaharu. She is your hero. Wait a second! She just ran away? Dude, I just abandoned my best friend who came to save me. What the fuck? Top 10 saddest anime scenes. Top 10 saddest anime deaths. Number 10, Maya. You sobbed. You can't go back again, for Nagaharu is just too strong to handle. He is very skillful in using dead weapons. Later, you finally called a taxi to get home as quick as possible. Luckily, you got the keys to your mansion's gate and to your room as well. You immediately place your things on a shelf beside the main door. Good evening, ma'am BigPasta, one of your maids greets you. In case you need your change of clothes, I placed some on your bed. I also cleaned your room recently. Thank you, you said, trying to hide your tears. Please, place my bag in front of my bedroom door. I have a backache. Yes, ma'am. Wait, what? Wait a second. She just left. Yeah, how about calling the police? She's still not calling the police. Call the police! She has so many iPhones but didn't use one to call the cops. Broads, just forget that a freaking yandere boy just killed my best friend and comes to my house because, oh man, he stalks me but doesn't know where I live. He also doesn't have legs. Go to my house, kidnap me. Like, sure, let's just drink a cappuccino. Forget this shit because police don't exist. You piece of shit. Call the police. Yes, ma'am. Your maid then helped you carry your things to your room. After she helped you and went away, you went into your room and closed the door. You didn't turn the lights on, and you shed tears thinking about what Nagaharu did to you the next day. What? Fucking the police. Call the fucking police. Why can't we call the police? Nagaharu's perspective. Who said I will quit following BigPasta-san? Your mind? I realize that maybe I'm not actually that dumb IRL. Well, I guess we didn't like Maya that much if we're letting her killer walk around like he didn't do anything. We've seen this boy kill 3 people. Why have we not called the police? Don't be so sure. I was waiting for her at the school corridor. While waiting, I picked up my smartphone and started to look at BigPasta's beautiful pictures. Then I heard footsteps. I lifted my head high and saw BigPasta-san walking. But hey, why does she look so sad today? I wonder why you murdered her friend. I don't know what I did. Wait, I'm sad? What's wrong with me? I went near her and approached her. BigPasta-san, you came, I happily said and hugged her, but she vigorously pushed me away. Get off me, she yelled. I don't want to see you ever again. Gasp. No, it's not true, is it? Tell me it's not true. Why are you still here? Shouldn't I have told the police? What is wrong with this? No, BigPasta-san, I softly cried. That's a lie, right? BigPasta-san quickly shook her head. I'm definitely not lying, Nagakun. I've had enough of you. Naga. Deep down, I love him. Why are you still calling him by his nickname? But what about me? What about how I feel for you? I see you as Miku-chan. You're going crazy. Get your ass off me now and leave me alone. BigPasta-san then pushed me again and went away. My heart started to crash into pieces. I can't believe I got heartbroken for a second time. I crouched my head down as I went into our classroom. I sat on the proper seat as always. I can't feel anything before. But suddenly, warm tears began to fall from my sad eyes. I sobbed softly as well. Dude, everyone in the comments is so sad about Maya. What, is murder not punishable by law in this in this world? God. Oh, whoops! Oh, shoot! Almost knocked that down. Oh my god. Nagaharu's perspective. My tears continued to drop at my hands. I silently sobbed as my classmates came into our room. BigPasta-san didn't come, for she had a practice for writing poetry for tomorrow's program. Then something caught my attention. I saw BigPasta talking to a handsome guy, one of my female classmates squealed. Gasped, really? Another one said, yeah, our popular classmate will have a love team. I think they were meant for each other. What? My mind just shouted in my head. BigPasta-san, why would you do that to me? Any sane person would actually. Because it's legal to talk to someone. After our teacher discussed the lesson and break time started, I ran away as fast as I could and went downstairs. BigPasta-san, please come back to me. You know I've loved you for more than the other guys around here. I went to school park that time. I saw BigPasta-san talking to someone else, a guy who had blonde hair and cerulean eyes was talking to her. Dude, it's all these fake colors. Like, cerulean isn't a color. Purple isn't a color. Like, come on. White boy. Is that what people are saying? White boy? No, he has blonde hair. Doesn't mean he's white. He could have dyed his hair and had colored contacts in. BigPasta-san, I'm glad you're part of our club, he said to you, blushing in pink. Oh, he blushes in pink instead of red. He's therefore objectively more attractive. I never knew about you until you became popular by winning in a contest. I wish I was like you. Haha, that's nothing, you giggled. I never knew I would become that popular here in our school. First, my mom and dad worked hard for their businesses until we became rich. Second, I became a student who is loved by many due to my hard work. So many blessings, Satomu. But it's not like I'm bragging about them. I'm not like most rich people that I know. You kind of just were bragging. If that's not bragging, I don't know what is. Has the meaning of bragging changed? Girl, when you're bragging the hell out about your achievement, your dumb self forgot about something. Call the police, you bitch! Really? Wow, I appreciate that. I'm not poor nor rich too, BigPasta-san. My parents just got lucky. You turned around and suddenly you saw Nagaharu standing from just far ahead. He stares at you two with jealous eyes. His face was covered with his shadows. His hands are also shaking. You felt scared, thinking he might do something to Satomu. Satomu saw him too, but he paid back attention to you and asked, BigPasta-san, do you know this guy? He asked you. No, of course not, you lied, smiling at him. Why are you asking me, Satomu? Then why does he stare at me like that? You felt your heart pounding faster and faster. You felt paranoid. You didn't know what to do. Let's go to the school cafe, Satomu. Huh? Why, BigPasta-san? Let's just go. I kind of feel bored in here right now. You grabbed Satomu's right arm and you two went away. But at some point, you can hear someone following you. You can hear 3 footsteps. You turn around to see what's going on. You see Nagaharu smiling at you with soulless eyes and a dark smile. He's following you the whole time. Your heart starts to burst in fear, your body trembled, and you are feeling sweaty. Naga-kun is a crazy stalker, you thought. I've got to get away from him right now. What's with this girl? It's easy, just get your phone, dial 911. What do you mean? You literally saw him kill Maya and your classmates. Please let him capture her and kill her. I can't handle this stupidity. Satomu's point of view. Satomu's point of view? I saw BigPasta-san feeling scared, so I asked her why. What is it, BigPasta? I asked, are you feeling scared? Yeah, she said. I saw a ghost. Can we go now, please? Ghost? That can't be a ghost. I never heard ghost stories about Kiroi Academy before. I turned around to see if it was really a ghost. I just saw a student staring at us with brown hair and soulless eyes. Wait, is that Nagaharu Mitsubishi? I can't be wrong. It must be him. BigPasta-san, you can't go. You can go without me. I said to her later. If that ghost bothers you, you should run away quickly. Okay, BigPasta-san said and ran away. Don't forget to meet me on Friday in the Sakura Tree Hills. My mom said no. I'd love to and all, but my mom said no. She nodded and again ran away. My cerulean eyes turned pale and my face was covered with my shadows. My smile turned dark as I turned around to see Nagaharu. What the frick? 2 yanderes? Prepare for trouble, make it double. Oi, Kimi, I yelled to call him. Oi! He got surprised and saw me. We stared at each other and we walked towards each other. We both clenched our fists. What do you want, braggarts? Nagaharu growled. Braggart? What's a braggart? A bagel? He called him a bagel. Ha, what do I want? I mockingly said to him. What I want is for you to stay away from BigPasta-san. She's mine. Oh shit. Who will win? Yandere versus Yandere. Sis just needs to stop talking to boys in general. No way I would give a frick to that. You really are a persistent rival of mine. And there's no way I would give a frick to what you want too. We glared at each other too, as if my lightning and his lightning clashed together. I will crush you to pieces, Satomu. You're going down. I will destroy your fucking face too, Nagaharu. I am far handsomer than you, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Your perspective. You went to the school cafeteria and you saw your friends. You also saw Maya with them. Maya's alive! She's literally dead. Lesbian gang. What is this? Hi, BigPasta. Your friends waved your friends waved your hands. Hi, you said, trying to act like everything's fine. Hey, BigPasta, one of your friends said you in a teasing way. I saw you with a handsome guy today. Who, Satomu, you asked? Your friends gasped. They can't believe what you said. Satomu Masashiro? Maya said. He's one of the players of tennis in our school. Wait, Maya's alive! Sorry, marriage canceled. My wife is alive, but girl, why are we acting like nothing happened? Bitch, we just gonna act like nothing happened? Yeah, you're so lucky, BigPasta, your friend squealed. We thought you and Satomu are really meant to be. What? No, you said, blushing. After hanging out with your friends, they all bid you goodbye except Maya. She decided to go with you so she can hang out with you some more. You went to a dessert restaurant that time. You both eat chocolate sherbet. Our friends are right, Maya said. Actually, I prefer Satomu for you rather than that dickhead, Nagaharu. Wait, didn't we like literally witness murder? What the absolute fucking titty shit is going on here? How can you talk so casually about it when you saw that guy kill 2 people? You too, you said, blushing. Ah, I saw it, you're blushing. Oh, stop. Maya then pinched your cheeks and giggled. You're so pretty, yet so popular. I said, I'm envious, but don't worry, I'm still your friend. You thought about what happened before when you hang out with Satomu. The fact that she got stabbed and act like nothing ever happened. Dude, everyone loved Maya. Dude, Maya's real. Maya's the real hero. Abduction. 2 months later, your perspective. You have finished practicing the speech choir for your school's founding anniversary. Maya and your other friends 2 months later get some comments. What about the sakura tree? Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Maya and your other friends are qualified too. You practice and did until 7. Phew, that was very tiring, Maya panted and laughed. Are you feeling tired too, BigPasta? Well, not much, you said and giggled. Ha ha ha, well, at least we can hang out together just by our practice for tomorrow. Here, have some cold water, Maya. You handed the blue-haired girl a bottle of cold water and drank it. Wait, so I handed the bottle to her and then I drank it? Like, here, hold this, hands it to her. Has her tilted for me when I sit on the floor. Thanks. Ah, thanks, BigPasta, no problem. Maya checked her backpack to see if she'd forgotten something. Oh no, I left my lunchbox in our room, BigPasta. But our room is on the 3rd floor. How can we get there in time? Psh, never mind, it's still early. It's just getting dark. Just come with me. Are there any teachers around? Nope. I only know that they all went to the faculty room to clean up their things there. Okay, let's go. As you went back to the school building, you noticed that it was a little dim there, but there are lights on in the corridors. Then suddenly, you hear strange footsteps, fast footsteps. What's that? You thought. You felt nervous. Maya, can you hear something? You asked. Huh? Maya said, quickly shook her head. I never heard nothing. Then you heard those footsteps again. But there's something strange. Those footsteps are clamping? There are two, your mind shouted. What do they want from us? Then you heard a sliding sound coming from a foot. Maya, let's run, you said, very terrified, and pulled Maya's arm. Hey, BigPasta, Maya reacted. You two ran as fast as you can. But then someone pulled Maya away from you. You turned and saw Satomu, whose cerulean eyes are now dark and pale, and blonde hair is now messy. Satomu? No, Maya! Not again! Satomu's perspective. Now I have gone crazy and out of my mind. I'm a commit Miko. I got Maya's neck and ringed it. She screamed in pain as my nails are getting buried in her skin. Can you leave Maya alone, please? Maya deserved better. Yeah, she screamed, coughing blood. Maya, BigPasta cried. Satomu, what's gotten into you? I'ma get rid of the people who are in my way to you, BigPasta-san, I said in a psychotic way. Now I have to end this bitch's life now or never. I pulled out a knife, then stabbed her neck 3 times. She bathed with her own blood. No, how dare you! Now she gets to die twice. Screw you, that's my wife, you asshole. Maya! BigPasta, I'm just Maya, no! But it was too late. That bitch fell down dead. Dude, literally, like, Maya was the one who was trying to wingman BigPasta to start dating Satomu. Why would he kill her? She was helping you out, bro. I giggled and threw out her corpse. Her head hit the walls and more blood scattered as her back hit the floor. Ah! BigPasta screamed and shed tears. I know she is now terrified, but I will do anything to make her mine. I love her more than Nagaharu does. I pulled BigPasta-san's... What's HL? Hair length, hair color, hair... and placed her face against my chest. Oh, like BigPasta-san's long brown hair, okay. No! I covered her mouth with my bloody hand. I let out a dark grin, with my black aura smoking around me. Satomu! A boy's angry voice yelled. Oh shit, I growled. It's him! I saw that fuckboy Nagaharu run towards us, holding a knife out of sanity. I saw that. Let go of BigPasta-san, you son of a bitch. I carried BigPasta-san to run away from that bastard. I taped her mouth and tied her up. Nya! Stop! Nya, ichi-ni-san, nya, arigato! Oh my god, this is so exhausting. Oh my, there's 3 parts left. Guess we gotta see it to the end. I can feel I can feel most of the water trickling down my throat, but then I feel some of it hit the back of my throat and start to like soak in to the back of my throat, because the back of my throat is dry from reading the story, and it's in the back of my throat, and then it comes, and I feel like it's slowly moisturizing me. You guys know how like a sponge absorb, like how a hard sponge slowly absorbs water, kind of like that. Nagaharu's point of view. That son of a bitch, he won't get away with this. I chased that frick boy Satomu as he tied up my BigPasta-san. I saw her shedding tears, looking at me as a savior. Ha ha ha! Satomu laughed and ran away, carrying BigPasta-san. You can't catch me, nya! Did he just turn into a Neko? Nya nya nya. Bastard! I growled, then kept on running to follow them. Give BigPasta-san back to me, she's mine! Dude, Nagaharu can't catch up to the other guy when he has to carry her body with him. He's carrying a full load on his shoulder or whatever, or in his arms or whatever. He would be objectively slower than Nagaharu, like significantly slower than him. Then I started to throw a small knife at him, but he turned around and caught the knife. It only cut the skin of his right hand. I was shocked. I can't believe he is very fast. Poofed, you are pathetic, he smirked and threw the knife at me. I dodged the knife, but it cut the skin of my left cheek. My eyes turned red, glowing, and my anger started to rise up. My aura is now red, cloudy, and hazy. I chased Satomu right up to the school rooftop. The moon is full and the black sky is cloudy, but I don't care. I just want BigPasta-san away from that fuckboy. Satomu placed BigPasta on a chair and tied her up there, but I tried to stop him. You piece of shit, I yelled and attacked him using my machete. He grabbed my wrist and when we rolled on the floor. A machete? Where'd the machete come from? Is this the app where there's a yandere and you can choose what weapon to use? Plot twist, the two boys fall in love and ditch BigPasta. I accidentally dropped my machete, but I have my pocket knife with me. I opened it and stabbed his left thigh. I like how they're on the floor, wrists grabbed, and he has the time to reach into his pocket and then pull and then open it, which normally requires two hands. I mean, some of the higher tech ones only require like a push of a button. Satomu screamed in pain. I let out a dark grin, and I stabbed him on that spot again. But I got bad luck. He stabbed my left arm and it shed blood. I grunted, but didn't give up. Satomu smirked and got up from the ground. You, I growled and tried to pull him back with his shirt, but I just accidentally tore the cloth. He ran away towards BigPasta-san and hugged her. Stay away from her, I shouted. That bastard just smirked at me and removed the tape covering BigPasta-san's mouth. What? He kissed BigPasta-san? I saw how he did that to my BigPasta-san. My eyes turned soulless, glowing red, and I completely lost my mind. My rage got me fired up. You degenerate son of a bitch! I indignantly shouted and attacked him. We rolled on the floor. With the comments on... I am disgusted. I indignantly shouted and attacked him. We rolled on the floor. As we are wrestling, I bit his forehead and it left a large wound due to my fangs. In parentheses, I'm not a vampire. Satomu screamed in pain and held... Satomu screamed in pain and held his bloody forehead. Please stop, BigPasta-san said in tears. Stop fighting! Shut up, just run. Bitch, shut the frick up. You know what? Kill her. Just kill her. Obviously, she wants him to stop, so just kill her. this girl is still like, please stop fighting when like everyone. My hands moved to search for a sharp thing to attack Satomu. I felt a sharp glass on the floor, then picked that up. I cut Satomu's skin on his abdomen and he yelled, "Gah!" He went away from me and he winced, holding his wounded spot I gave him. "Naga-kun, just stop it!" BigPasta yelled. Oh, you could have escaped while they're fighting. Stockholm Syndrome is in effect. Why are you still calling him by his nickname? I'm just trying to protect you, BigPasta-san, I said and wiped my sweat on my forehead using my right arm. I stared at Satomu for a while, then stomped his head with brute force. Nagaharu's perspective. I stomped Satomu's head with brute force, causing his forehead to bleed due to my shoes. What are you wearing, cleats? Like, yeah, he grunted and opened his mouth wide with a cracking voice. Haha, I laughed. Who's gonna lose this battle now? Naga-kun, please! BigPasta pleaded and stopped. I suddenly paid my attention to her, seeing her eyes in tears and begging me to stop. What is this feeling? BigPasta's eyes are reminding me of something. Miko-chan, what are you trying to tell me? What the fuck? Miko-chan doesn't exist! I'ma commit a Miko-chan. If you don't, Miko, shut the fuck up. this whole story. God, like every other line is just like comedic gold. BigPasta-san, I said, looking at her with puffy eyes. Then in my mind, I see Miko-chan pleading and in tears. Her beautiful face is hypnotizing me. God, just both of you can die for all I care. Naga-kun, stop. You will never beat someone like him. You will end up dying for sure. Please just stop. What? That is what she's... Yeah! Satomu pulled my right leg, and I stumbled. My back hit the floor. Ah! I yelled in pain with all my eyes are closed. When I opened my eyes and tried to get up, I saw Satomu putting something in BigPasta's mouth. What? He cackled while holding her jaw. No, Satomu, stop! BigPasta cried. Don't you do that, I angrily shouted. But he smirked and made BigPasta swallow that pill, making her drink water from his bottle. What pill? I take my pills and I'm happy all the time. Ah, a pill. I thought it was another thing to put in mouths. BigPasta, no! I said worriedly. She panted, then she lost her consciousness. I got very mad. How dare he make my BigPasta-san swallow a dangerous pill? I hate dying, but dying's better than this situation. How dare you, I said and attacked Satomu. I just realized. I stabbed his neck with my knife. Oh, he just realized that, huh? I giggled, with my eyes turning dark and my smile sinisterly stunning. What did you do to me? Satomu faintly said, now coughing with blood. I widened my smile and my insanity went up. Level up. Time to die, motherfucker! I yelled and again stabbed his neck. I repeated about 10 times. Ha 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 ha. Max's voice. What the heck? Bah! Stupid saturation. Get this out of my face. Disable. Refresh. High contrast. Enable. Ah! After my last stab, Satomu's body fell to the ground. His blood almost like a mini pool. Let's go swimming. My eyes are now back to their purple color, but they are still dark and pale. I stop smiling temporarily while observing his corpse. Then I turn around to check on BigPasta-san. I went near her and checked her pulse. Oh, she's still alive, I said in a soft voice. Mission failed. Man, I wanted to die. Then something caught my attention. I saw a can of gasoline and matchbox beside BigPasta's chair. I grabbed it and opened the can. I poured the gasoline onto Satomu's body. Then I lighted one of the matches and threw it onto him. Why? Y'all don't keep gasoline and matches by your seats, weirdos. The fire then started and burned his body. I quickly picked up the sleeping BigPasta-san and ran downstairs. As I went to the school gate, I saw that it was open and didn't waste any time running away while carrying BigPasta-san. Later, I saw that the fire is spreading in the school. I heard screams of people. There were people inside. There were people inside while all of this whole fight was going on. But I didn't care. All I wanted is for BigPasta to be safe. I'm happy that I burned Satomu's body because no one will be in my way now. I call that fighting with fire? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh boy, last part, guys. Your perspective. You woke up and found yourself in a different room. You wondered, how did you get into someone else's bedroom? Where am I? You moaned, holding your head. I'm glad you're awake, a voice said. You saw Nagaharu opening the door, bringing you some food. Naga-kun? You asked. Where am I? You're in my room, BigPasta-san. Nagaharu smiled at you. I bet that you are feeling tired now after what happened before. Dude, if this girl had just called the police on Nagaharu, then her friend would be alive and she wouldn't have been kidnapped. You're in my room, BigPasta-san. Nagaharu smiled at you. I bet that you're feeling tired after what happened before. Where's Satomu? Oh, him? Don't worry, he won't bother you anymore. Really? Yes. What do you mean, really? You blushed when he wanted to... Oh my god. Oh yeah, she's real friendly, huh? With Nagaharu now. The news then interrupted the program. We interrupt this program with sensitive breaking news. This day at 7:15 p.m., Kiori Academy was swallowed by a huge fire. The firemen and policemen had arrived. The fire was so huge that the firemen will take longer time to put it out. However, the police have investigated the cause of the fire. They stated that they discovered a burned school uniform lying on the school rooftop. They also discovered an empty gasoline container and empty matchbox. The subject is yet unknown. He'd look at Nagaharu later with sad and questioning eyes. He saw you and then held his chest, feeling guilty. Okay, he said in a cracked voice and started to cry. I killed Satomu and burned him. Nagaharu's cries got louder after. You went near him and comforted him by rubbing his back. What? Dude, This Stockholm Syndrome is so hard. Oh my god. Is that what they were trying to get at this whole time? That she's just been under his spell? Just like the day you first met him. Don't worry, you said. I won't tell the police about this. I will hide you from them. You are literally crazy. Okay, that's it. Goodbye, everybody. Girl, I thought you hated him. He's a murderer. He's a literal murderer. Really, Big Pasta-san? Nagaharu said in surprise. He hugged you back and cried on your shoulder. Thank you, Big Pasta-san. 3 months later, Nagaharu's perspective. I went to the classroom where Big Pasta was. She saw me and wore a happy smile on her face. Naga-kun, she happily said, and went near me. She held my hands like she did before I looked into her eyes. Big Pasta-san, I said, and blushed in pink. Let's go to the cherry blossom hills behind the school. So we're just gonna forget everything he did. Big Pasta-san nodded. After a few minutes, we went under one of the cherry blossom trees. I looked at the pink petals falling upon us and the sun shine so bright. Then I looked at Big Pasta-san's eyes. My face turned pink again. Big Pasta-san, I said in a sweet way, I love you. Big Pasta-san's eyes widened and she smiled at me. Her eyes turned bright and she held my hands gently. I love you too, Naga-kun, she said tenderly. I have now forgiven you. I accept your confession. No way. Okay, I'm just, what am I saying? I at least wanted a smart bitch. She just... She's so dumb. I'm a commit Sayori. I gasped and hugged her tight. Then I gave her a passionate kiss. Her lips are still warm like before. I clearly remembered the day I kissed her for the first time. The days have passed, yet my love for Big Pasta-san is still in my heart. Our relationship didn't damage her reputation, though. I was even promoted to being the leader of the martial arts club, and that was the first time I became popular. We are now the popular couple of Kiori Academy, but no one knows that I still commit murder to eliminate my rivals. I no longer miss Miko-chan. It's because of Big Pasta-san. Happy end. Sweatpad made me laugh harder than anyone else can that I rated 10 out of 10. This was, oh my god. This was such a crazy story. Holy crap. Oh my god, talk about like literal insanity. Oh my god. I didn't expect this story to get votes because I only know that I wrote this due to boredom. But again, thank you. Oh my god, what the hell? I guess we just forgave him, you know? He killed 3 people. He kidnapped her twice. And she's like, no, please guys, stop fighting. Like, does this happen? Does this really happen? There's no way. This story was an absolute rogue. I loved this story, by the way. This was fantastic. This is like the most entertainment I've gotten out of like anything. Her name, Maya Watanabe. What I say, Maya Wasabi. This is just so magical. Oh my god. I can't- I want more yandere. I want more yandere. Oh my gosh. Can I have yandere girl? Like, it's just. This is just the first one that pops up. Oh, yeah, that's why I read it. It's because they said time to read would be 48 minutes. It's been like 2 hours. It's been at least 2 hours. That took me a long time to read. Well, I mean, reading out loud, you read at like half the speed. So. Just read this. Guys, I hope you enjoyed that story. That's fantastic. That was probably like the funniest thing I've ever read. It's great. I don't want yandere boys. Oh my god. No. Please. Please. I know they're not gonna be as funny as freaking I get that like people have the yandere fetish or whatever, right? Yandere brothers. Aw. Aw, she's a little sister. How would that be yandere? Oh no. Being possessive about your little sister? No, I don't think so. No. We're gonna be looking for can we have yandere girls actually? Yandere girl. Yandere girl, here we go. The yandere girl, here we go. A lot less readers. 2.6 million. Oh. Elliot finds street kid Lucy in his dad's shed and sparks begin to fly. In his dad's shed? Oh, was she like a runaway? 7 minutes. Here we go, guys. Don't own the picture. Nothing's gonna top that yandere story. I mean, there's just nothing. You can't top it. You can't. You hate to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just now starting to watch it. Senpai will be mine. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't let Senpai notice you. Oh. Every week, a new girl will fall in love with your senpai. You must eliminate her before she can confess her love to him on Friday. Wow, it's a runs on a schedule. Wide variety. Bro, I'm still thinking about this yandere story. Like, how did that girl not notice that? How did she not notice that? Or why was she so oblivious to everything? Her friend died for this. Oh my god. Maya didn't deserve this, guys. God. It's hilarious. God. Oh my god. Stretch. Fantastic. Maya didn't deserve that, guys. Is that how Stockholm Syndrome works? I don't know. It didn't really describe that Stockholm Syndrome was working. It really sounded like he was just writing a really dumb character. A wide variety of options are on the table. You can set her up with another boy, ruin her reputation, get her expelled from school, frame her for a crime, sabotage her interactions until Senpai hates her, or kidnap her and keep her trapped in your basement. Or if you prefer a more direct approach, you can simply kill her when no one's looking. Everyone at school knows your name and face, and your actions will affect your reputation. In order to maintain the image of an innocent high school student, you'll have to be careful how you behave around others. You can also attend class, join clubs, and make friends to gain various advantages. Attending class will allow you to develop new abilities. Joining clubs will provide you with club-specific items, and if you make friends, you can convince them to do various favors for you. That's cool. When you commit murder, you'll have to clean up after yourself. Use a mop, and a bucket of water, wipe away the bloodstains. Dispose of any murder weapons that you have your fingerprints on them, and incinerate corpses to cover up all evidence of your crimes. Watch out! Some students will snap incriminating pictures of you and report you to the police if they see you commit a murder. Other students are brave enough to chase you, disarm you, and apprehend you. Thanks, sounds pretty intense. Nice. Who are the characters? He's the senpai. Yandere-chan. Dude, all these info-chan. The wife? The wife of who? The Yakuza is in this. He literally named a character Green. Oh, there's faculty. Oh my gosh. Some pretty cool pictures. Yandere-chan joins the battle. Being in what?
In June of 2014, I made it possible to drag corpses in Yandere Simulator, and I quickly noticed that I could stand on top of dead bodies. This made me wonder if it was possible to gather a bunch of corpses into a pile and use them as a stairway to climb over walls.
What?
I tried it, and it worked. I thought it was funny, so I posted a video of the corpse stairway, and I got a lot of responses. A few people actually suggested that I should stop developing Yandere Simulator and start developing a puzzle game about stacking schoolgirl corpses on top of each other.
What?
One person in particular said something memorable that has stuck with me for years. He said, "When you are developing a game and you accidentally discover something that is way more fun and interesting than your original plan for the game, you should abandon your original plan and start building your game around the new discovery you made." When I read that post, I immediately said, "No way! I'm not gonna change my priorities every time I see something cool. I'm going to stick to the original plan."
Yeah, good.
But I did not stick to the original plan. The Yandere Simulator that exists today is completely different from the game that I designed back in 2014. Why? What made me deviate so much from the initial plan? When did my priorities change?
Meh. It's still all attractive people. Like, yeah, this feeling would be nice, but nobody wants to hug somebody who they find ugly. I mean, if you love somebody, then yeah, it doesn't matter, but these people are actually in love with each other. It's funny because, you know, a lot of the people online will say, like, oh, they want this, right? They want, you know, this love and care or whatever, while looking at pictures of attractive people being in relationships, but then they themselves aren't they themselves aren't this attractive. And so, you know, it's objectively a lot harder for someone who doesn't look good to get a loving relationship, because there's a lot less people who would be attracted to them. And then by that standard, there's a lot less people who they would be attracted to as well, right? Because who would actually like them back. Especially seeing all this, like, it makes me skew my view of the world. Oh, you know, oh, look, only guys and girls who are this cute looking exist. So my standard is now, you know, I've seen all these pictures, my standard is now crushed, because, you know, I'm like, oh, I want this, I want a cute girl like that to hug or whatever, and then I go outside and there are no cute girls, right? I leave Pinterest and there are no cute girls, so it's like, you know, whatever. But again, none of that matters if he actually loves them, right? Ah, I got my stomach. Ah, fuck. What am I doing right now? Ugh, have I done anything today? No. I was gonna play Splatoon, but it's too late. I'm not gonna put in the effort to set it up right now. Oh my god. God. I haven't figured out how to change what programs start on start. I could just play some Euro Truck. I haven't had a bagel in a couple days. Kind of sick of them. Surprisingly. Anyway, guys, I was watching streamers this morning, and because I'm looking at small streamers, and I'm trying to notice, like, okay, what puts big streamers apart from little streamers, right? And I'm trying to see, like, what are small streamer doing? Because, you know, small streamers still get a little bit of an audience. The thing is, if you go on Twitch, I mean, the thing is, and, you know, I'll attest to this till the end of time. If you're a female and you have your camera on, or you have a little VTuber avatar, and you have a female voice, then people will watch you. Right? You don't even have to be entertaining. You don't even have to be doing anything, and people will watch you. The only times when people won't watch you is if you're streaming while playing with other people, right? So if you're streaming in a call with a bunch of dudes on Discord, you know, people aren't gonna tune into the stream. For the most part. I mean, there's the exceptions of, like, the popular ones, right? But for the most part, when guys look for, like, streamers, a lot of the times they'll look for female streamers that they can chat with. So I was thinking, to make my stream popular, I could get a female avatar, or like the V. You guys know the VTubers, right? I could have one of those, and then I could have a voice changer app that changes my voice into a girl's voice, and then I could just pretend to be like a VTuber girl. And VTuber girls get like a minimum of 10 viewers per stream. And that's 10 viewers with like half of them talking in chat. So all I gotta do is act like a girl, which might be a little challenging for me, but is Storyteller out yet? How did I put 5 hours into this demo? Coming early 22, okay. Ah, it's a Switch. Maybe I'll get this for my Switch. Back to this, huh? E for Euro Truck. Here it is. August 12th, not long ago. 3 gigs, that's it. Let's download it. God, I have 30 hours in this game. Half of those were queue times. This game's queues are so long. I can't wait for November 5th, guys. November 5th, new Animal Crossing update. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Kiwi! she has her face popping out. I'm gonna open my window for her. Oh my god. Kiwi. I stood up and she got all excited. There we go. She's like, what? She heard the window opening, but the blinds haven't been adjusted. Because I don't want people looking in. This should be charged by now. Well, oh well. Wait. What was that? This music's so sad. Guy needs to go to the bathroom. How long have I been streaming? Exactly 5 hours now. I need to go to the bathroom. Hungry. I'm out of water. It's getting hot in my room. There's nothing to do on stream. Guys, all signs point north. It looks like I'm gonna get off the stream. Ha 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 ha. Why is my microphone so loud? What the hell? I don't know. I don't know if you guys have been able to hear my music this whole time. It's been I'm playing this. I don't know who this is, but it's a sad music. Sad anime community music. Do 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 do. Did this finish? Oh, it's almost done. Sure, let's press play. I don't think I'll jump into a game. I think I'm gonna get off stream here. I've been watching other people stream this game and it makes me want to play. I can show you what I can show you guys what I'm talking about as far as the streams go. So I'll have to close everything else. I'll have to close this. I don't know why it's all black. That Wattpad story is pretty funny though. Here we go, so we're going to force no. Start task manager. Oh yeah, close program. There we go. What's taking up all the memory? Chrome, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna close this and this and this and this and this. This and this and this and this. Oh boy, attractive people being happy. Whoopie-doo. Alright. Twitch. TV. So I go here and I'm not logged in. So I'll go in here and maybe I'll go on where is it? Browse categories, right? And then I'll go and I'll think like, oh, I want to watch a Final Fantasy stream. Okay. So I'll go here, and then off to the right here it says sort by, and I go viewers low to high. And it's nice, you can organize it by viewers low to high. Of course, a lot of these are, and then of course you can also search English if it's a category that's not English, but you can scroll down here. You can kind of see through the thumbnails, like what do people have their webcams on. If you're on PC and you don't have your webcam on, then you're not really like as active a person on the stream itself. You're just simply streaming gameplay. Like I kind of get that. There's an appeal to streaming gameplay, but then maybe we'll go here, uwu with friends, right? And then I go here, start watching.
I know this enemy.
And
fight for conquest.
And they have an advertisement for Vikings.
We fight to protect what is ours.
Yeah, fight to protect what's yours. And look, they have one down here that says they have one viewer, and it's me. It said ooh woo with friends, but it's a dude here, so I know that he's probably of the homosexual descent. And you turn on the sound, and there's nothing. And he's a faggot. So you can basically, that's not faggot, but this isn't going to be an entertaining stream. That's what it is. So I can go send message, and I can send him a message and try to get him to start talking, but I don't want to do that. So let's go to, I want to do just chatting, right? I want to do just chatting. And the thing is, you go over here, sort by, and you can't sort by low to high. It's recommended for you, which they don't know me, so it's just whatever they want to advertise. So I do high to low. And the nice thing about high to low is that I don't want to go into these just chatting streams that are where there's like 4,000 viewers, because you go into the stream and it's you look at the chat and the chat just goes way too fast, right? It just goes way too fast, and they're all talking in Spanish, and she has her breasts out, and this isn't like this isn't you're just getting this for the background noise, basically, right? Like, if I need to fall asleep, I don't watch streams when I fall asleep, by the way. I don't like doing that. But so that's why that doesn't appeal to me, is because it's like, there's no, streamers with like less views are a lot more genuine. So what you do is you scroll all the way down here. See, now I'm in the realm of people who have 100 viewers, right? And so somebody who has 100 viewers, like, she's playing Mass Effect 3, I guess, and you look at the chat, and she's a pixel, right? But you look at the chat, and not many people are talking in the chat. It's fantastic. Which means that she's going to respect each message more, or whatever, right? Anyway, she's stupid, so we're gonna scroll down here, and we're gonna try to get to a stream that has like less than 5 viewers, but that still looks interesting, right? And you have to scroll for a long time. The nice thing on the phone app is you can scroll a whole bunch, and it scrolls really quickly, and it doesn't lag like my computer does. But at the same time, when you watch a stream for too long, it doesn't keep your progress or whatever, right? It doesn't keep your progress. It refreshes the page. So when you go out of a stream, if you click a stream and it's not for you, and you click out of it on the phone, then you gotta start from the beginning, and you gotta scroll all the way down again, right? And that's terrible. So, now we're getting down to the 30 viewer counts, right? And look, it's like most of the girls are like with their boyfriends or whatever, right? This is why they don't have that many viewers, but they're still attractive. And then I don't know how these dudes get like 30 viewers. It's people who are like probably named streamers that have a small cult following to them. So, but yeah, see, like, this is what I'm talking about, because computer's like, it's like even someone like this, right? She's very bland looking, right? She's very bland looking, but it's the fact that is a female. She's bland looking, and it's a study stream where she's muted. She's muted, and it's just some music playing, and that's literally the whole and she's looking down at a piece of paper doing homework. And she has 33 viewers, right? She has, if you guys can't see, she has 33 viewers. It's ridiculous, right? Why does she get 33 viewers for, no one's chatting or anything, but people are literally watching an unattractive girl writing stuff down on a desk that they can't see and glancing up at the camera. 33 people are watching this. Why are 33 people watching this, right? Because she's a girl, right? Something interesting might be happening. It's ridiculous. But, what was it? Up here? See, like this person. They're literally like they're drawing on their job pad. And
절대로 안 들고지.
but it's a female voice, see? So they'll have 20
지금
viewers.
손이랑 캠에다가 폰트 붙여놨거든요.
Like look how
그래서
much of a
떨어질
mess
일이
this is
거의
and people are still
없어.
typing in chat, right? It's so easy.
진짜.
If you're born female, it's so easy to become a Twitch streamer. Like you're not going to be making gobdropper a lot of money for doing it, but like you can get a following, right? Some of these girls that I'll click on, click on a girl, like I'll go to streams that have like 3 viewers in them. And then I'll look at, okay, how many people are following them? 200 people are following them. They have 200 followers. That's a lot. And the thing is, if a quarter of those people subscribed, that's like $200 a month that they're making. That's pretty nice for doing nothing, right? If they're a more organized stream, if they're more like they have a schedule and stuff, like if they treat it like an actual job, then they could easily have like 100 viewers per stream, which would mean like thousands of followers, right? And that would mean quite a bit of money. So you could make, like, if you're born female and you put a little bit of effort into streaming, as long as you're appealing to your audience, right, then you could make a pretty hefty amount of, then you could make a livable wage off of this, right? And so it's like, whatever. And this is just on Twitch. I don't even know how it is on YouTube. I can't figure out YouTube. But look, you can just become a VTuber right here. See?
This is so
Can-
crispy, juicy, and tender.
You can
You
enjoy
might even call it deluxe. Okay, now you can definitely call it deluxe.
They just threw the lettuce on there.
McDonald's deluxe crispy chicken sandwich.
That chicken doesn't
Order
look
ahead
deluxe at
on the
all.
app.
Pero lo más probable es que si jugamos al Among Us sería sin
Sí, look at
voice chat porque va a ser un desastre.
See, look at that. All you have to do is all I have to do is put a freaking VTuber avatar on, and then have a voice changer to change my voice to a girl's voice, something that sounds even remotely female, and I'll get like minimum 10 viewers a stream, hundreds of followers. I could actually make money off of this too. Whatever, right? I could actually have like a chat or whatever. If I wanted to, it'd be so easy to do it. It just takes maybe a couple days of putting in effort and setting it up, making it a little girly. But it's so easy. All people on Twitch just want is they want people to like talk to them. That's all it is. This dude, 2-year stream anniversary. He's managed to get 300 followers in the past 2 years. What is this? Oh, is this his, This is his advertisement. Oh. He's a red panda VTuber. He plays games and hosts the banana. I think this is a dude. Anyway, 2 years is a pretty decent following, right?
Hello Twitch, I'm Karaku0, but you can call me Karaku. I'm a Red Panda VTuber and I run a talk show called Red Panda Chats, as well as create a variety of other content. I stream on Saturdays and Sundays, and my talk show is every weekend here on Twitch. Among the other content is my podcast called
Anyway. Streaming's weird. It's so narcissistic, but at the same time, it's so narcissistic because you have to assume that the people watching you want to watch you, right? They want to hear your voice and they want to hear your stories and opinions. They find you interesting. That's why they're continuing to watch you. But at the same time, you still need to be humble enough to read all the chat and to appreciate your audience and all this sort of stuff. So there's this balance here. But then you also need to be good at marketing yourself or whatever, right? Because there's a difference. There's a reason why these guys have 16 viewers and Rich Campbell has 33,000. So there's a reason why this girl with her boobs out has 4,000 viewers, but God, where was it? There's a girl with her boobs out up here. Is why like this instead of this girl with her boobs out has like 18 viewers or whatever, right? So there's a certain like strategy to it, and I like the smaller YouTube stream, or I like the smaller Twitch streamers. I think it's more genuine. But then you get stuff like this where they're just literally streaming anime, and it's like, why do I need to watch a stream of people watching anime? If I wanted to know people's reaction to a specific episode, I'd just look it up on Reddit. But yeah, I could become a VTuber. Just do this,
This is my OG outfit. Boop. I want to request, but I don't know which song. Do you have a type of song? Anything is cool. Alright, let me pause this.
This VTuber, this person who won't even show their face,
Stop.
so basically her only appeal is her voice.
60 plus.
700 followers. Why? Because she's a girl and she has a soft voice. That's it. That's it.
Okay. Stop.
And how do you get a soft voice? You
Thank
just speak
guys for the
quietly.
add 5 minutes to play.
Guys, I just, this is my new VTuber outfit. I hope you guys like it. I'm very
This outfit's nice too. Yeah, this is our maid cafe.
I'm very glad you guys could join the stream. I hope you all enjoy the stream today. I really want to become a popular YouTuber, a popular VTuber on Twitch. I'm so glad that you guys have tuned in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. So today we're gonna start off the day playing Fortnite, and then we're gonna switch to some Among Us content, and then we're gonna browse Reddit at the end of the stream, and you guys can see my reactions to all the stuff on the front page. Alright? So buckle on down, guys, and I hope you all have enjoyable time on my stream. What was that, chat? You wanna see? You wanna? You don't believe that I'm a real girl behind this VTuber mask? Well, that's all part of the mystery. That's all part of the mystery, and you're just gonna have to stick around to find out. Maybe once I reach 1,000 subs, then I'll show a picture of myself to the chat. So it'll be really nerve-wracking, but I think at 1,000 subs, I think I'll get the confidence to show a picture of myself, because I've been very insecure ever since high school. Ever since people bullied me over my appearance, I've always thought I was ugly. Oh, chat, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much for the compliments, chat. You're so sweet. You're just too kind. Oh my gosh, yeah. Rage Dragon 26, thank you for the follow. You think that I'm probably attractive? Thank you. But I know I'm not. But at 1,000 subscribers, at 1,000 subs, where you'll all get to see just how unattractive I look. But yeah. Anyway, so like I said, let's just hop into some Fortnite. I hope there aren't any meanies who kill me today, because I've been having a really bad week this week, and I just wanna win a game. That would just make my day. It'd just make my day if I could get a win, a W, as they say. And if I could just win for once, then it'd make my day, and I'd be happy and everything. So yeah, so cheer me on, guys. Here we go. I'm gonna start the game. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. It could just be just a sensual voice like that or whatever, right? And it's you don't have to. Look at this. She's not even talking. She's not talking or showing anything. Oh. Oh, she's doing karaoke. Wonder how a voice changer would sound if I tried to sing it.
Thank you, Ren. Oh my, wait, how many points do you have? Holy cow.
And then you get simps like this, who have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that have over 100,000 channel points. And she's just singing. Look at that. And everyone in the stream is like loving it or whatever. It's like so easy. It's so easy. Dang it. Whatever. If I have to be popular by pretending to be a girl, then it's not worth it. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm not gonna really do this. God. There we go. Ugh. Don't point at my mask over there. There we go. Anyway, guys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. It was a fun one. I talked for a long time, and then we read that Yandere story. Yeah, yeah, that was fun. Tomorrow we'll probably play some Splatoon, either Splatoon or Eternal Return or Euro Truck or stuff like that. So I see people on Twitch streaming anime. I really want to stream anime if that's at all possible, but I don't know. I don't know if like YouTube has like stricter policy on it or anything like that, but I'll have to look into that. That's just one of the other things on the list, right? But yeah. Anyway, guys, I do hope you enjoy the stream. You all enjoy the stream. I'm gonna head off now. I'm hungry. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to refill my water. I need to water the plants. I need to go to sleep. I'm starving. Anyway, guys, yeah. So, yeah. That's gonna do it for me, guys. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all had a good day today. Good day today. I hope you guys get a good sleep tonight. Guys, as always, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have a little pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Have fun thinking about that Yandere story that I read. It's the hilarious one. I can't believe that. I'm gonna be thinking about it. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. Take care.